right, I'm back.
The wind action and just everything that was going on.
So again, John McKinney on the tornado warning near Tuscola, which actually just got canceled. So we're back down to one confirmed tornado warning in northeastern Illinois. Bottom right of your screen, that's near Papineau, approaching St. Anne, which the tornado has gotten smaller over the last few minutes. Where John McKinney is, this is going to be an area of concern because obviously you can see the winds being pretty strong, but this is an area of rotation that's developing heading towards Tuscola and Arcola.
I wouldn't be surprised if they don't tornado warn this one to my south.
Tornado warning way up to the north, southeast of Kankakee. And it's observed up there too. What the heck?
That's what John McKinney's on. That's what we're looking at right now on radar. Again, this is currently what the storm looks like just outside of Tuscola. There's broad rotation that is currently tracking to the east-northeast, so they may end up issuing a new tornado warning for that at some point here soon. So, again, if you are in this tornado warning, you need to be, or if you're in the severe thunderstorm warning, excuse me, you should be in your safe place no matter what. Away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. Damaging winds is obviously the main concern right now, but tornado risk is definitely not out of the picture with that storm. Further to the north, inside of that confirmed tornado warning near Papineau, the debris signature has gotten smaller. The velocities have gotten a bit broader. So this one that is currently confirmed goes for 6 more minutes. I do not think this is as concerning as before, but if you are in this warning, you should still be in your safe place just in case there's still debris fallout, which right now on the CC radar, we are still seeing debris that is flying in the atmosphere that is still hitting the ground probably. So it's a better thing to be indoors and away from windows for the time being. But that tornado warning goes for 6 more minutes.
Checking my fuel.
John McKinney's still driving through some gusty winds currently on our severe thunderstorm warning near Tuscola, which has a tornado possible tag. Trying to get a view on radar.
Just keep going east.
So the rotation for John McKinney is going to be off to his right. So there's a broad area of rotation just to his south. He is not far from. The wind is again picked up here. The storm may try to produce a tornado here soon. Again, for Tuscola and Arcola, you guys want to be ready to go to your storm shelters. Latest scan is still showing an area of convergence right over Arthur. So I do have some growing concern that this might try to drop something. A different area that we haven't really looked at much, but Buckley, Illinois. This is what that looks like right now, where storm chaser Brandon Payne is. It's kind of on a little bookend vortex. It's another bookend vortex that we're looking at here. So far, the tornadoes that we've seen have been mostly on the backside of storms. That's what we're looking at here. He's actually basically right along the cold front, if not just west of it. And so you can see the area of spin. It's right there in the middle of your screen. This is inside of a severe thunderstorm warning near Cissna Park. So there's a little bit of spin, low clouds. But we could see spin up tornadoes again along this line of storms. But a lot of them so far have been on the backside of the line. It's not your typical discrete supercells that we're looking at right now today. John McKinney is now looking at an area of interest.
Circulation down by Arthur warned. Is that impressive? But for a QLCS, that is there.
Yeah, I think I think it's a real chance it's going to get warned.
Still a little bit of rotation where John McKinney's
I got
looking.
Some flow going up to my north here. I don't know if there's something.
Huge shout out to Con Toth for the $50 super chat. Really appreciate the generosity. You're much appreciated. I appreciate that. Maybe also not for the $20 super chat. Keep up the great work. Appreciate that. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning south of this near Sullivan, Mattoon, and Charleston.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They have issued a new large tornado warning back over in Illinois and Indiana. This is going to be for Morocco, south of Shelby. This is actually an observed tornado warning. So if you are in this tornado warning, I don't know why the audio is not playing right either. If you're in this tornado warning, you need to seek shelter, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. So again, new confirmed tornado warning here that is going in the direction of the lesser area and Wheatfield. This has been confirmed by weather spotters, actually. So the tornado itself, the one tornado that we know is still down, will be near St. Ann Woods and Leesville. So that is the tornado that's still down. It's still on the backside of this storm, heading to the northeast towards Route 41 and Samava Resorts over here in northwest Indiana. And then further south, we have some other areas of broad rotation that they're basically putting into the same tornado warning. So again, this is just to the south of Chicago right now, moving to the east-northeast. About 40 miles per hour. Zooming out a little bit just so you can see everything here a little bit better. Strongest area of rotation is currently located south of Hopkins Park. We still have a tornado down. Debris signature is moving to the northeast, heading up towards Shelby. And then further south, we have a huge severe thunderstorm warning, including Mattoon, Paradise, Charleston, Shelbyville, and just north of Effingham. And that's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. And there's also a tornado possible tag. So the tornado risk is still on the table there. The area of rotation that John McKinney's near, it's going to be heading into I-57 near Arcola and Tuscola in the next 5 minutes. I'm going to go back over to John. He is still keeping up with this storm here that is rotating. Winds have been pretty strong here, too, for quite a bit. Them tracking it. He's on Route 36 heading into Tuscola right now. Hey, Pauline, for becoming a member.
That's not the most important thing. We got to get safely to the shore. No way.
It is a Christmas miracle.
Well, North Carolina is not in the path of this. And also Kayla and Rich for the super chats. Kayla, if you're inside of a tornado warning, you should be in your basement or whatever your safe place is. If you're not in a tornado warning or severe warning, you're fine. Just be indoors if you're near any strong or severe storms.
Is it snowing there or cold?
Going back to live radar. This is what it looks like right now near Hopkins Park. This is a storm that has been producing a tornado for on and off here for the last 15 minutes or so. And we still have an area of convergence right now southeast of Hopkins Park, heading up towards Route 41. That'll be going up towards Enos and Fair Oaks here in northwest Indiana here shortly. It's attempting to cycle, though. It's not on the ground, I don't think, at this exact moment, but I think it's trying to drop a new tornado. But our strongest area of rotation is right here going towards 41. It's not very strong, but again, it's cycling. And so that's why we need to keep a very close eye on it, because it could try to drop another tornado here in the next few minutes. Further down to the south near Cissna Park in Milford, it's mostly just wind right now, but we do have a little hook on this storm near Milford that is heading off to the east-northeast going towards Kentland and Fowler. So we will have to keep an eye on a threat for a tornado as that continues to move east-northeast. But further south right now, back over near Tuscola, that's really the only other storm that has any indication of tornado threat here in the short term. We got a lot of storms that have lined up east of St. Louis, but none of these are currently producing a tornado. They're all just rotating. By the way, if you guys have any photos or videos, from these storms, you can send it in to us on Twitter, or not on Twitter. Sorry, I'm used to our old system. If you have any photos or videos, you can send it in to us with our reports feature, which let me just pull it up on screen so you can get the link. It's on the bottom of your screen. So if you have any photos or videos of severe storms, snow, whatever it might be, you can send it in to us, and we'll be keeping an eye on it. This is back over in Piatt County, Illinois from Brian. This was rain ahead of a tornado back over in Piatt County. But again, if you have any photos or videos of these storms, definitely send them in to us. The link is at the bottom of your screen. Hey, Tyler, for the super chat. We'll go back to the northern tornado warning here real quick. And as of right now, again, no debris signature. It looks like the velocities have gotten weaker again on that northern tornado warning west of Rensselaer, Indiana. Don't know if I'm probably butchering that, but that's south of Crown Point. Rotation's gotten broader. The general tornado threat here seems to be pretty low for at least the next few minutes. There was a confirmed tornado according to weather spotters, but we have not seen any photos or videos of that, and nothing evident on radar that proves that at this exact moment. But obviously, if anything changes, we will let you know. I'm going to go back down to the south to Tuscola. John McKinney is pretty close to the area of rotation in Tuscola. Let me go over to John. Hey, Wolf, for the super chat.
Line of cars behind me, so
Yeah, but I mean, you got mixed DVC in there now.
what?
The storm is up to 61 DVC, so it's trying to intensify. All right, so yeah, you're pretty close to that north to that intersection. Yeah, right there is where we were talking, north-south.
Yeah, I don't want to go south. I probably just need to keep going east for anything. The second you stop, that's the second you lose all your forward momentum. So
Rensselaer, thank you. Or Rensselaer.
although it is stronger. These things stop and look at this a second.
So again, John McKinney's in Tuscola. That is where the main storm, I would say, is right now for a possible tornado threat. And no tornado warning on this. The only tornado warning that we have is on a weakening area of storms in northwest Indiana right now. I haven't seen anything on this line here in a little bit. Again, this is still an area of interest since it is near our warm frontal boundary. So there is going to be elevated wind shear all around the Rensselaer area. But again, generally speaking, this storm is not imminent for a tornado. It could try to drop something in 5 to 10 minutes, but at least in the short term, mainly going to be a threat of damaging winds and then maybe a spin-up tornado at some point about 15 to 20 minutes from now. But we'll wait for the next radar scan and see if there's anything here. I think the storms that are further south are still more concerning right now. While I wait for the radar scan, this is a pretty cool view from the backside of the storms in Buckley, Illinois. This is back near the cold frontal boundary. And that's a look at the very, not really tall thunderstorms. They're tall, but not very tall. Near Buckley. We haven't really had any structure shots yet today of these storms. It's been mostly looking into a lot of rain and trying to see if we can see a tornado or not. That's a pretty good view, at least of the backside of these storms here.
We're getting up there. Yeah, guys, look at this. This is a pretty cool shot. I mean,
Yeah, if you have any photos or videos, you can send it in to us at reports.maxvelocitywx.com or the third to top link in the description. Latest radar scan on that tornado warning. Rotation still pretty broad as of right now. Whoa, look at this.
Got a pilot cap up there, and we got a tornado warning.
That was really cool.
Yeah. All right. Well, we got a tornado warning.
The very top of what he was just looking at was a cap on top of the clouds, so it's kind of cool. I don't know if I can go back in time. I don't think I can. That was pretty cool.
I hope that's not an old warning. It might be an old warning. My phone might just be.
So this is where Brandon Payne's currently located. He is on the back side of the severe thunderstorm warning here near Hoopston. And there's broad rotation near Milford. So that's what he's coming up on right now. And that's going to be approaching Fowler, Indiana, and then Oxford and Kentland. So you guys will be in the path of this storm. But very ominous skies from the backside of that storm. Definitely could try to drop a tornado as it moves into Indiana. And then back over in Tuscola, we still have very broad rotation going towards Camargo. We are going to be going into a radar hole here soon, so it's going to get a lot harder to see that storm. But man, like Brandon Payne has an unbelievable shot of this storm back over near where that tornado warning is right now. And you can see the cap at the top of your screen. That is really cool. Like a cap on top of our cumulonimbus tower that has gone up. And then off to the right will be the area of interest for a possible tornado risk south of Waseca, Illinois. By the way, this is not Connor Croft. This is actually Brandon Payne, but he's streaming on Connor's channel for those that are asking, because it says Connor on the screen.
Jump scare. Got me excited for a second. Yeah, backlit cloud.
It's basically my head, but putting a hat on it. That's what it looks like.
Definitely pretty cool.
I'm very tall, so it's fitting. It's a very tall thunderstorm.
Makes for a pretty view.
How tall am I? 8'7".
Once in a lifetime cloud. I don't know about once in a lifetime, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty.
So he's currently heading towards a little area of rotation near Milford. He's on the backside of the storm. We'll keep an eye on him. And then John McKinney is now approaching Camargo, Illinois, where there's still some broad rotation on this storm. But again, the big problem that we've already seen so far today is that it is very difficult to actually see anything in these storms because they're just so incredibly rain-wrapped and the humidity is just so high. So it's actually interesting because Brandon is on the back side of the storms. And so instead of him being out in front of it, he's behind it, which is actually drier. So he's on like the drier side of the storms, but anywhere around or out in front of this line, it is very humid. Our relative humidity across the board is upwards of 90 to 100% in a lot of these areas, which has led to much lower visibility across the board. Put Brandon bottom right there, but yeah, basically, again, relative humidity is very high out in front. Now, keep in mind, our cold front is basically right here, and if we go over to our METAR data, I want to put temperatures on here. If you
Brothers and
look at
sisters,
you can see how
just
sharp
coming into the
temperatures
live
fall
chat.
behind this line of thunderstorms. That's where our
We
cold
got a
front is
real
located.
severe
So there's a
winter
lot of
storm
drier and cold areas on the backside, and that is why
through
it's
the Midwest,
so
even
difficult
dropping
to see the
tornadoes.
There are
Yes,
severe winter
tornadoes.
zones where the low levels are dry enough to the point where you can actually see
He's in
photos of
Illinois,
tornadoes.
he's been in
Today's really
Indiana.
not
It's a
the
lot
same.
going on
Those
right
are
now
literally within like a
with this
quarter of a mile
winter
of the
storm
tornado.
for the next 48
That's how
hours.
humid it is outside. So a little interesting tidbit for today. We still have a tornado warning, which is still confirmed back over in Indiana right now. Again, I'm not seeing anything on radar that hints that we actually still have a tornado here, but confirmed tornado warning does continue for Indiana. So we'll continue to keep an eye on that, but not seeing anything on radar that would verify that right now. This is not far from that tornado warning, and we do have very low clouds there on the right. There's broad rotation near Milford, which is where he's going. As a reminder, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we now have a brand new tornado warning. That is the one that Brandon Payne is on. That is for Kentland, Fowler, Oxnard, just west of Brookston. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to be in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible, in an interior room of your home or building. So Brandon Payne is now on that. The tornado warning, for some reason, disappeared, but it's right here. So again, that's for Kentland, Sheldon, Milford, Fowler, Oxnard. All of you guys are in that tornado warning here. This is radar indicated. Brandon Payne is entering into that tornado warning. The area of rotation that's the most concerning is actually right where he's going, which is Milford. So we'll see if he can see something. I mean, right there is the area of interest. Very low clouds. And so right there in the middle, that's where we're looking for a threat of a tornado right now.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it has a little convective base right in front of us, but nothing's really spinning with it. Just kind of looks menacing.
Yeah, that's the area of interest right there. Yes, cheese curd is meowing a ton. Can I say hi to the stream?
Now we're gonna go north for 4 miles. We can see that the beautiful sunset.
There's actually a beautiful sunset right there.
Back towards the storm.
Go back to him in a second, but yeah, again, he is on the new tornado warning here near Milford. There's definitely some rotation. Radar does not show anything crazy, but we are in a radar hole. Pretty low clouds as well, so there's a possibility that this could try to drop a tornado as it moves into Indiana. It's going towards Fowler. The storm near Morocco is the one that still is confirmed, quote unquote, but again, I haven't seen anything that proves that it is actually still on the ground. That is going to be going into northwestern Indiana here over the next several minutes. Back over down near Tuscola, we've had some broad rotation that is located south of Villa Grove. John McKinney is actually on that right now. We'll go over to him for a brief moment. This one looks like they're in Tuscola. So, again, just pretty windy. I'm not seeing anything too crazy, but we'll listen in for a moment. Thank you, Neva, for the super chat. And Andu for becoming a member.
Might go east a little more because the thing moves so quickly this way.
Brandon Payne is looking at that tornado warning again. That is the area of interest right there.
This one's for real this time. They actually issued this.
Brandon Payne says it looks for real, so.
Yeah, just a really weird warning unless
Take that as you will.
I can't see it from this radar. Maybe I need to switch to Lincoln's radar.
My cat has never been so close to me, like ever. I've traveled a few times in the last few weeks. Completely off topic, but
We'll see.
for those that don't already know, I went on a cruise back at the beginning of the month, and she was gone. I was gone from her for 7 days. When I came back, she was like hissing and all this other stuff because like she was like.
Shalom, shalom. Those coming into the live chat. We got a major winter storm throughout the Midwest that's going to be moving across to the Northeast. Right now, we got winter tornadoes. Several have been spotted on the ground. He's broadcasting, showing parts of Illinois as well as Indiana. So definitely some severe weather. And those tornado sirens that people depend on may not actually go off. So spread this broadcast, this live stream. Click the like button. Let other people know. Because I don't think people are expecting tornadoes here at the end of the year with this winter storm. This is anticipated to be what they call a bomb cyclone. So that's a number of things: high winds, ice storms, heavy snow, thunderstorms, as well as tornadoes, which have been spotted. So I'll keep the live stream over here with max velocity going because this is pretty serious. Thanks for watching.
It's a large number. I mean, it's at least 15. I don't know if it's 30. I really don't know what the number is, to be honest. Wow, Brandon Payne has more caps on clouds. I just saw one. I don't know if he's going to show it again.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Issued a new tornado warning in Indiana. Look at that right there, top of your screen.
That is a cool view. All right, let's get on this, I guess. On this tornado.
Brand new tornado warning. That is for Rensselaer and Wheatfield in northwest Indiana.
Man, that's such a weird looking anvil. I've never seen a. I guess maybe I've never seen an anvil from that angle, or that looks crazy. Look at that, guys. Okay, hold on. I gotta stop and take a picture of that.
Just in the chat, is that a
Real
portal?
quick, I gotta take a picture of that.
Not gonna lie, it kind of reminds me of a jellyfish. I don't know why. It has that vibe. New tornado warning is in Indiana, once again near Rensselaer. We do not have really a great radar view anymore. We are kind of going into a radar hole with the storms that are all in this area that are tornado warned. But that's not far, again, from where Brandon Payne is. He's on the backside of the tornado warning near Milford. Main areas of rotation are giving these like little hooks here. So again, you can kind of see a few of them. Got like 4 different little hooks. One of them is near Kentland, and then the other 3 are north of Rensselaer in northwest Indiana. So if you're in any of these 3 tornado warnings, you need to be in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and an interior room of your home or building. And all of this currently is tracking to the east-northeast right now. Got a few photos and videos that you guys have sent in from these storms. This is from Tessa Barra back over in Logan County, Illinois. Very low clouds there near Springfield about 10 minutes ago. It's from Wisconsin, and yes, it is snowing in Wisconsin. We have a major winter storm right now hitting Wisconsin, Minnesota, a bunch of other states right now. And this is a rainbow on the backside of the storms in Champaign, Illinois. Again, if you have any photos or videos, the link is at the very bottom here. There's also a link in the description if you want to send in any photos or videos. Brandon Payne is tracking east again towards the tornado warning cell near Milford. Sun is going to be setting here over the next 45 minutes or so. We're keeping an eye on him. We just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning west of Lafayette and Crawfordsville near Covington. That's for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and there's also a tornado possible label on this storm. That is near Highway 41, moving to the east right now. We have a slew of severe and tornado warnings. We have 5 severe warnings and 3 tornado warnings at this exact moment. And then on the other side of things, we have a major winter storm that is still impacting the entire Midwest right now. We got almost half a dozen storm chasers on Radar Omega that are chasing this. You can download Radar Omega with the top link in the description below. It is on sale right now, by the way, to get the app, and you can watch all the chasers inside the app. We got Ryan Scholl, Vince Walty, Connor Croft, new one, Mezzo Hunter, and also Tornado Pagey up in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. So about a half a dozen storm chasers up there. And then we got about 3 right now on the severe weather threat down here in the Actually, we have 5, actually, technically, in the Midwest. But as of right now, no active tornadoes on the ground. They have actually just downgraded the confirmed tornado warning. It is back down to radar indicated, which took a little longer than I expected. But if you're in Morocco, still stay in your safe place for the next few minutes. Wheatfield, excuse me, and as well as Rensselaer. You guys all still need to be in your safe place. So yeah, Brandon Payne is now inside of the tornado warning near Millfield. He is going to be coming up on the area of rotation the next few minutes. It's going to be off to the middle right. This is where Brandon Payne is located. He's only about 3 miles west of it, so he's going to be catching up here in the next few minutes. So we'll see if we can see anything on this tornadic storm. Hey, Jake, for the super chat, we close to the peak? Yeah, we're close to the peak right now. Peak, I mean, the tornado threat basically goes from 2 to 8 or so, but the main tornado risk was basically from like 3 to 7. We're kind of in the middle of it right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything quite tornadic to my eyes or on radar Omega. I think that might have been a little bit of a premature tornado warning.
Thank you, Cactus, for the $20 super chat. Buy something nice for Cheese Curd for all the trauma you caused her. She's very happy right now. She's happy not be traveling. So for a moment, I want to shift our gears back to Wisconsin. This is where Ryan Scholl is right now. He's back over in Wahazier, Wisconsin, where it is a winter wonderland. If you guys have any photos or videos and you're back up in the Midwest, feel free to send in photos and videos to us. Got quite the winter storm happening up there right now. What? Weyerhaeuser? Oh, look at that. Right there on the right side of your screen. That's the area of interest. I don't know if it's rotating. Can't really tell yet, but that would be the area of rotation. My cat is now meowing into my mini fridge glass and looking at me that way. So she's looking away from me, but actually looking at me. It's pretty impressive. Again, tornado threat right there on the right side of your screen. We're in a radar hole, so it's going to come down to Brandon basically being able to see something here. The storm is moving east at about 40 miles per hour, and he's probably driving at like 60, so it's... He's basically barely keeping up with it right now. A little scud there on the right that almost looks like a funnel. We're in a field, so if a tornado drops, it's going to be very photogenic. This is the only way to see a photogenic tornado today. If we were to get a tornado, it would be approaching Earl Park in Sheffield. All right, looks like he's driving north again, then going back east. All these roads connect, so. Back to him in a second, but again, this storm definitely looks like it's trying to produce. That is just southwest of Goodland, Indiana. Again, that rotation is now just crossed over from Illinois into Indiana. We have a couple other areas of rotation as well. A little bit further to the north, we got one west of Wheatfield. We just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning as well for Monticello, south of Knox, and then west of Rochester. That is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, and there's also a tornado possible tag on that. And we also just got a brand new, we just got an ice storm warning. We've been talking about that for a while. We got an ice storm warning in New York, and we got another severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois. That's near Salem and Sandoval. That is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's also a tornado possible label on that. It is approaching Iuka and then eventually going towards Louisville. But we basically have a huge line of storms now that stretches from almost South Bend in Indiana all the way back towards Jackson. Tornado watch is also very large. It includes Indianapolis, Evansville, Urbana, east of St. Louis there, outside of Columbus. So it's a very large tornado watch that we have in place. What's Fort Wayne looking like? Should be mostly a wind threat over there by tonight. I don't think we're going to be looking at much of a severe risk. The HRRR model, when it comes to our significant tornado parameter values, it basically peaks right around now until about 6 or 7 o'clock. And then after 7, notice how our values get really low. So anywhere in that gray that we have here, that's a very low threat. The only risk by around probably 8 o'clock or so will be back down here south of Indianapolis. And the tornado threat is basically 0 after 9. But it is a large area where we do have enough wind shear, enough instability basically in place for there to be a tornado. But I do think that the greatest concern for the next couple of hours will be in this general corridor. And then things should really die off once it gets to Fort Wayne. Can't rule out an isolated severe storm, but I think the tornado threat's going to die down a lot more by then. This is the tornado outlook from the Storm Prediction Center. I mean, they do keep it all the way into northwest Ohio. I just don't know if it's going to last that long. It is near the warm front, though. I mean, again, the warm front is where we have more wind shear in place. And so, I mean, I guess the Storm Prediction Center thinks we might just have enough wind shear for a tornado risk to continue to Fort Wayne and further beyond that point, too. But my confidence on that is not overly high. All right, let's go ahead and go back to Brandon, who is going to be approaching this storm here in a moment. It looks like he's still a little ways behind this. This is near Robin, Indiana.
And we're going to go to Kentland, Indiana.
I think he's tracking towards Kentland.
Connor's going to start. Actually, let me just call Connor.
But he's still behind the storm. We'll keep an eye on him. Y'all with the 6-7s. 6-7. Anytime I say 6 to 7 in a video or a live stream, that is literally the instant reaction I get. I don't know what this world has turned into. It's actually impressive. Oh, everybody knows what 6-7
What
is.
time are you wanting to start the snow stream?
We have a few new photos coming in from Alexander Nicholas on Twitter of tornado damage from earlier back over in Clifton, Illinois. We had a tornado earlier in Clifton, Illinois. A lot of tree branches down, trees down. Multiple trees actually snapped. This is in a field. Got parts of the branches that actually fell onto a roof as well. That roof was pretty heavily damaged, that little red roof, or that little red house here. Quite a bit of damage there to the roof. It looks like, I don't know what's going on here, but right here on the right, part of the window looks like it was broken into. And that's back over there in Clifton, Illinois. That was from the tornado that happened earlier that ended up going through. The storm itself has now moved through Sheldon. It's now into northwest Indiana, but that's that same storm from earlier. We also got a couple more photos that you guys have sent in over in Wisconsin. This is from Vince. Snow is really coming down now. A lot of snow on the ground here in Radisson, Wisconsin. And then this is another one from Brown County, Minnesota, of blizzard conditions in Springfield, Minnesota. Again, if you have any photos or videos, you can go to reports.maxvelocitydwx.com. It's also one of the links in the description. We have now only 2 tornado warnings left right now. The one that was issued back over Morocco that has now been allowed to expire. We have 2 tornado warnings right now. We have one for Rennes. I cannot say that name. Rensselaer. You got it. This one right here. All right. Near Rennes. We still have a tornado warning there. Not a whole lot of rotation. The main area of circulation is near Wheatfield in Couts. That's heading up towards North Judson and Knox. So this, in my opinion, would have a better chance of producing a slightly more long-term tornado threat going towards Columbia City and perhaps Fort Wayne. It is right next to the warm front. And then further south near Kentland, the rotation's been mostly broad near Fowler. That's not far from where Brandon Payne is, but he hasn't really had a whole lot of a view of anything here in the last few minutes. And then back over near Crispin and Villa Grove, we are in a radar hole. There is still a tornado possible tag here. John McKinney is actually on this storm back over south of Georgetown.
Better plug this in. Hey guys, thanks for hanging with me here.
Let's go back over to Brandon Payne. He has his drone up. That's a look from the backside of these storms from where Brandon is. It's the backside of the tornado warning near Kentland.
You can see that was our storm back that way, but the low clouds have really blocked our view. So even if we were able to at least keep pace with it, the view is see out there the sunlit convection that would be in our view if it wasn't for these low clouds. And back this way we got what was a pretty nice sunset earlier, but it's since lost most of its color, unfortunately. But it's been a pretty view out here. I think it was a nice little photogenic scene to end the day. Definitely not a storm chaser to write home about, but I've been on far worse. I've been on far worse storm chases in my life.
Did you do a present opening ceremony here online? I did not do any sort of live stream for Christmas or anything like that. It says Connor Croft bottom left. Yeah, it's Brandon Payne. Brandon works with Connor, and so he's just streaming to his channel. And then Connor's going live for the winter storm in the upper Midwest in an hour or two. Which, for the record, that winter storm has been quite something. This is, again, back over in Cameron, Wisconsin. There's just so much snow on the ground.
35. If I deem it's too dangerous to go back south all the way, I can turn back around and go right.
It's been actually very dangerous in terms of traveling conditions over here in western Wisconsin. This is near Eau Claire. Shoal has witnessed other people sliding, and he's also slowed around a little bit too. The roads have been plowed and everything and treated, but major winter storm hitting the upper Midwest today.
Okay, so I think we turn left right here? Yeah, we turn left right here. Near the Dollar General. I'm driving in the ditch, you know? You always drive in the ditch. I'm kidding. I'm very much kidding. You know what I'm...
I don't know what Brandon's doing, but he's just flying his drone around his field. Brandon's having fun with his drone. He is flown into the middle of a field. I think his car is there on the right. We're having a drone tour over here in the tornado warning near Kentland.
Man, this thing is just so much fun to fly.
I do have to say, drones are pretty cool. I mean, Connor has a drone. Brandon has a drone. I don't know who else has a drone, but I mean, they at least both have drones. I think CJ Ziegler has a drone too. We're probably gonna at some point equip our other chasers with drones too, like John McKinney and stuff. Last few radar scans on radar. Again, not seeing a whole lot of rotation right now on most of these storms. The tornado warnings continue for 8 and 23 more minutes. For the time being, the biggest concern is damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. It's a very large area. Again, this entire line is currently tracking into northwestern Indiana, back into eastern Illinois. We have some storms that have gone up just off to the west of Evansville, mainly near Mount Vernon and Benton, but not seeing a whole lot of a tornado risk as of right now with these. Mostly damaging wind. The main concern, will be mostly a damage.
For those just coming into the live chat, shalom, shalom. This is your sister Chaya. We have a pretty serious winter storm that's right now developing in the Midwest. There have been several tornadoes that were spotted in parts of Illinois as well as Indiana. Yes, winter tornadoes. Isn't that something? This storm is forecasted to become what's called a bomb cyclone. What that's going to produce is high winds, heavy amounts of snow, ice storms, thunderstorms, possible tornadoes moving from the Midwest to the East Coast over the next 24 to 48 hours. So this is a serious storm. Stay aware, prepare, spread the news. You can hit the like button, also share this live stream, and prepare for power outages. With all this going down here during this during the travel peak, many people may not get these warnings. So a lot of people are traveling, people are preparing for New Year. And so it's a good possibility that some of this may be without notice. And I believe that some of those sirens that people depend on may not sound. So keep your alerts on, especially if you're in the Midwest, particularly Illinois, Wisconsin, Indiana, Kentucky, the Ohio Valley. Yeah, be aware of what's going on with these storms. This is pretty serious, and they anticipate this getting a lot worse.
Low chance of an isolated tornado, but I personally do not see there being much of a tornado risk with this line beyond that point. So by 11 to 12 o'clock, things should be a lot quieter. So that's kind of a general idea of what you can see here over the next several hours. Also, shout out to Roger for the $5 Venmo donation. Apparently, John McKinney is currently going back to another storm chaser because they have a problem with tree limbs.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a brand new tornado warning in Indiana. That one's going to be for Monon and Francisville. It's just to the east of Rensselaer. I'm going to try. Southwest of Winnemac. If you're in this tornado warning, seek shelter. Get away from windows. Get on the lowest floor possible. And get to an interior room of your home or building. This is currently moving to the east. And radar sight does not really show us a whole lot, but the main area of rotation is currently located near I-65, and that's going to be tracking towards State Route 16 in Monon here over the next several minutes. Let's see if we have any cameras near this area. There are a couple of traffic cameras actually near this tornado warning. This is a live shot looking in the direction of that. This is inside of the tornado warning right now, and the wind's actually picking up quite a bit. This is on the... Let me get the location. This is on I-65. This is looking right towards that area of rotation. This is almost inside of it. Let's see if we can try to full screen this camera. Get that camera back on here. Rennington. So this is looking directly at the area of rotation. I'm going to go full screen to this. So this is inside of our tornado warning. Indiana traffic cameras hardly ever work, so I'm actually shocked we can even get this on. That's one view of this tornado warning cell right now. Hey, Army, for the $10 super chat. Everybody step. Gotta love the winters in the Midwest. Just waiting for storms to hit South Central Indiana. Have a great live stream. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is a pretty powerful winter storm. Bomb cyclone. Again, this is looking towards that area of rotation located over I-65. The rotation just passed over near Remington. It's pretty windy on this traffic camera. The camera's shaking quite a bit. I just gotta say, I am shocked that a camera's working here. We've tried using Indiana traffic cameras before, and we have hardly ever any luck with these. But this one's actually staying up, which is surprising. Darker here in Chicago now. Well, the sun is set. Sun is setting across most of the Midwest. It's another view of this tornado warning cell. This is actually, you can actually see the wind picking up right now. So this is right where that area of rotation is near Monin. What's Ohio looking like for later tonight? Should be mostly a wind threat by the time the storms get to you, but isolated tornado can't be ruled out. I do want to bring your attention back down to the south. There's actually an interesting little evolution of the storm that's happening right now. Back over near Paris, Illinois. There's a little area of rotation near Redmond that is heading towards Paris. It's not very strong right now, but that's also looking at a radar site that's nowhere near the storm. This is in a radar hole, so it's hard to get a good gauge of how strong the rotation actually is. But that is just south of Chrisman. It's going to be heading into Indiana here pretty soon. I would not be surprised if we end up getting a tornado warning on this at some point. Again, that rotation right now is moving to the east. Universal, Fairview Park, and Clinton are in the path of that. As a broad...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I don't know why that sound was muffled. We have a new tornado warning in Indiana. That one's going to be off to the northwest of Monin. It's a very small tornado warning. It's that little broad area of rotation that we just saw on that traffic camera. That is heading off to the northeast. So if you're in that tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. It is just to the west of Francisville. Very small little area here. It's only for Hanging Grove, Indiana. Going back to that traffic camera that's looking at that area of rotation, the wind has been pretty strong here over the last several minutes. This is still inside of the tornado warning near Monticello, west of Delphi. Hey, Corgi for the $10 super chat. Donation for your future drone fund. Appreciate that. Also, Wolves with the super chat. Do you think Whiteland, Indiana has a high chance of seeing a tornado? I don't think it's a high chance anywhere. I think, like, more than anything, at least for Indiana, I feel like what's probably going to happen for the next hour or two is that we're going to see a lot of just spin-up tornadoes. I think Illinois and, like, far western Indiana has a better chance of something more sustained, maybe something stronger, or even something a bit more long-tracked, but I don't think there's a higher chance of seeing a tornado in any specific area right now. Like we have two different corridors that we're looking at. We got one near the warm frontal boundary over here, right? That's going to be our higher potential of actually seeing a tornado because, you know, we have a warm front, a lot of wind shear in this area. So it's kind of our like triple point basically. And then our other areas down here in central or eastern Illinois now and western Indiana. And this is an area that we have higher dew points and a lot more instability and just wind shear in general. So this corridor here has a better chance of seeing tornadoes that could actually be, I wouldn't say long-lived, but at least longer lasting to an extent. We're not going to be talking about like long-tracked 30-plus minute tornadoes today. That's just not really possible within the environment, but we could see like an isolated strong tornado or something along those lines. Now, one storm that I was just showing you back over near Paris, like again, that has broad rotation. That could try to do something. We have a little bit of rotation back over to the west of Newton near Effingham that's trying to do something too. A little bit of rotation near I-70 near Martinsville, but nothing really that sustained as of right now. Wind has actually picked up a ton on that camera. We're starting to see clearing behind the tornado warnings now. This is northwest of Lafayette, Indiana. But we are now starting to see some clearing here. And we just got a new tornado warning, I think. Maybe? Or bugged out, one of the two. Number hasn't gone up. Hey, Bree for the super chat. Delphi, thank you. I don't think there's a new tornado warning, but we got a new severe thunderstorm warning in western Indiana. That's for Clinton, Rockville, and near Crawfordsville. So tornado possible, 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds right now near Georgetown. That's heading east right now, and that'll be heading into western Indiana here over the next several minutes. This is the same storm that was rotating, or has been rotating back over near Paris. So there's still a little bit of rotation there. That's going to be heading into Indiana here soon. This is another view of that tornado-warned cell in Indiana. You can see the very low-hanging clouds. We almost have an inflow coming in from the backside of the storm. This is crossing over I-65 northwest of Lafayette right now. And for those that are just tuning in, we've had approximately 2, maybe 3 different tornadoes today. There's been 2 or 3 tornadoes so far today. We haven't gotten to a tornado outbreak by any means, but we've had at least a couple of tornadoes, which was basically forecasted to happen. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning very far down to the south near Cape Girardeau. This is near Perryville, Murfreesboro, and Grand Tower, just west of Carbondale, Illinois. This one actually has a potential for a tornado risk down the road. We got a little hook and an inflow over I-55. There's a small little area of convergence that's attempting to come together right now, moving to the east. So if you're near Old Appleton, Altenburg, Grand Tower, Longtown, or Panoa, or Pomona, you need to be in your safe place. This could end up trying to produce a tornado down the road as it heads towards Carbondale and Marion. Rotation isn't really that strong right now, but has potential down the road to do something. And we just got another severe warning back over in Wayne and Jefferson counties in Indiana. Or Illinois, excuse me, which is down here to the south. That'll be south of Newton near Mount Vernon and Wayne City. That is also rotation near Dix right now. So we need to watch this closely. We got a new area of rotation coming together. That's right over I-57. They did not put a tornado possible tag on this, but there is rotation located right here, crossing over I-57 just north of I-64. That's a bit concerning. Let's go back to...
Yeah, you'll be good, man.
This is PA Storm Trackers. They're inside of the tornado possible storm near Crispin.
We've been in it a couple times on it.
They are looking in the direction of the area of rotation on the storm that's near Paris.
You're in lower Indiana, then now the tornado threat's going to be way north of you, so you don't have to worry about the tornado, so you'll be good there. Man, they still keep issuing tornado warnings up north, though. It just crossed over 50 or 65. Yeah. We're going to be back in the heavy stuff this season now. You're the one who wants to go up. Actually, no. If we don't want to get really in the heavy, we probably should get going. I thought we turned around to see something, but we've lost lightning, and I've got 2 cars coming very slowly, so maybe go ahead and back up. No, I don't have time.
This is a look at the storm. This is a little bit closer. This is from John Pasillo, who's actually in Paris, Illinois. Again, this storm is rotating on radar, and he's a little bit closer to it. Let me pull it up on radar, bottom right, so you can see it. But again, broad rotation right now, right over Paris. Near Highway 150, heading towards Universal, Indiana here soon. But he is actually in downtown Paris right now. Got a little bit of lightning too.
All right, so head back east.
Hey, Tay, for the super chat. All this in December.
East, northeast. A little bit of an area to the north that I'm keeping an eye on.
December is known to have severe weather outbreaks and winter storms at the same time. I wouldn't say this is a severe weather outbreak, but for the time being, it is at least a severe event, if you want to call it that. We actually have a pretty good view of a storm in Missouri. This is the one that's near Cape Girardeau. Got a view of the cumulonimbus towers here. This is on one of the radar megacyclone ports, just to the north there of Sykeston. And we have a bunch of storms right now going up right outside of Poplar Bluff. So we should have some decent views of these storms here as they continue to upscale and move east. And again, keep in mind, this area is under a tornado watch. So we will be keeping an eye on a threat for a tornado or two here over the next few hours.
Because I know that 104 doesn't have the best vision in the world. There we go. I don't know if Allen County has.
You think Oklahoma City will see snow? I do not expect Oklahoma City to see snow. Back over to John. I think he's driving east right now on that Paris storm, but we're keeping an eye on him. There is again rotation on that storm near Paris. Back over in northwestern Indiana, we also have some rotation on the storms that are still tornado warned near the Monon area, just outside of Francisville. We are in a radar hole, so it's hard to see, but again, there is some rotation.
For those in the live chat, we're live streaming this winter weather that's going on in the Midwest. Is actually some severe storms actually that have produced some tornadoes that have been spotted. These are some highly populated areas. I got family down in the Boot Hill, Missouri. See some storms down there, but also all those different parts of Illinois. So make sure if you're in these areas, you got family, let them be aware, because these tornado sirens may not sound, and that's important for people to know, that these tornado sirens may not sound. Some of this may catch people off guard. Many people are traveling. People are getting ready for the new year. And this is some severe weather going down for the next 24 to 48 hours, moving towards the northeast. So right now, the whole Midwest is in the bullseye. So I'll keep you up to date. I'll keep this live stream going with max velocity because, as I said, these are a lot of highly populated areas.
They're actually driving east right now, so they're in Indiana now, but they're near that Paris, Indiana rotation.
Well, obviously, it's not been too strong for them to issue a tornado warning. No, it has not. Yeah, the tornado threat's calming down a little bit because we're losing the daylight heating and the cane's pulling away. But let's go get the low-level jets going to start.
Tornado in Paris, that's new. How many places called Paris in the United States have we seen tornadoes in over the last like year? Over the last like couple years? It feels like a high number. Like Paris, Texas, I'm pretty sure we have had tornadoes in. At least tornado warnings, I know that. But there's like so many Parises I feel like that we've had tornadoes in. What other Parises exist? Paris, France. Okay. Well, first thing I looked up on Radar Omega for Paris was it came up with Paris, France. That is not what I'm talking about. This is looking at the storm near Paris right now. Got very low clouds. This is just west of Clinton, Indiana. Not looking too crazy right now, but it's one of those storms that could try to produce some sort of tornado threat down the road. As broad rotation on radar. Low clouds back there on the right. He's driving east again. Again, that is near Paris. We got a really good view now of the storm in Puxio, I think, Missouri. Look at the cumulonimbus there. The sun is setting as well, so we got a cool little orange tinge on the edge of that little supercell that has gone up, which is currently producing 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. There is a tornado possible label on it. We got a bunch of storms that have been going up in southeastern Missouri over the last hour. Southern Illinois as well. Just a load of thunderstorms stretching from Poplar Bluff and northeastern Arkansas back into southern Illinois, with our most intense storm still in western Indiana at this hour. So cool view of the storms there. We do have a severe thunderstorm that is about to roll into Lafayette in Indiana, and that's what it looks like right now in Lafayette. This is one of the virtual rail fans. It's actually supposed to be a railway camera, but we can also use it for weather. But rain's starting to come down here. Bottom right of your screen, it is a damaging wind threat that's going to be approaching that area. We got some rain already moving overhead into Lafayette. The main core of the storm is back over near Attica. Also, we are back down to 1 tornado warning. We have 8 severe thunderstorm warnings right now from west of Rochester back into southern Indiana and southeastern Missouri. You had to choose between tornado and blizzard. I don't know if you're talking about like what I want, like would rather live stream, or if you're talking about like what you'd rather like go through. I think it would be better if you went through a blizzard because you wouldn't have like damage and all that, you know, to either your community or your own building. I feel like that would be one of the biggest pros. I mean, when it comes to live streaming, like it's for me, I've always been more fascinated by tornadoes and severe weather. So like that's what I ideally like to cover. But it just, I mean, this time of the year, it's usually blizzards. Even then, though, we obviously have severe weather happening today at the same time. So we got a 2-in-1 special pretty much today. We got severe storms and tornadoes, and then we have snow, blizzard conditions all happening right now in the Midwest. So basically a tale of 2 different weather events today. It's all coming from this bomb cyclone. The Stoddard County EMA camera has a really good view still of that huge supercell in southeastern Missouri. If you guys have any photos or videos, you can send it in to me with the third to top link in the description below, or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We do have a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in to us. This is from Andrew out of Crystal, Minnesota. About 3 inches of snow so far. That's in the Minneapolis area. That was as of 4/27. And then this is a puppy over in Brooklyn Park, Minnesota, enjoying the snow. And then this is from Polk County, Wisconsin. Wind starting to pick up in northwestern Wisconsin. Wow, look at the snow here in Pelican, Wisconsin. Snow is sticking to trees everywhere here. And then the last one's from Michelle in Bismarck, North Dakota. A little bit of blowing snow out there. Who's currently tuning in from the Midwest? Let me know in the chat. Where are you guys all tuning in from? Let me know in the chat. Thank you, Doxy, for the super chat. And also Tyler for the $10 super chat. Asking about Lombard,
Very nice super chat. Sorry, I have not.
Illinois. Lombard, Illinois, you guys are mostly just going to be snow late tonight. Again, the cold front's basically already moved through your area, so there's nothing really going to be happening for the next few hours. It's all dry air. But overnight tonight, we'll have some snow coming out of the west, which right now we have some snow making its way into Cedar Rapids and going towards Davenport. But you guys will see some snow later tonight if you're back over in Chicago or like in the suburbs. We have several areas of rotation currently back over near Rockville and near Clinton, but nothing really too crazy right now. Nothing tornado warned other than the one tornado warning that we have currently back over west of Logansport, which is broad rotation as of right now near Monon. We just had a big lightning flash in Lafayette in Indiana. It's back over in Lafayette where a severe line of thunderstorms is coming through here over the next few minutes with damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. Tornado possible label is also on this line of thunderstorms. Hey, Jesse, for the super chat. Coming in from Sullivan, Indiana, super nervous. I wouldn't be too nervous. Just be prepared for the storms that are coming. I mean, again, there's really no reason to be nervous tonight. Today's tornado risk is not that significant, even though it's a 5% tornado risk. And we've had a couple of tornadoes already today, obviously, but there's really no reason to be that concerned. Just stay weather aware and you'll be good. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana. That is going to be near Terre Haute. Very populated area here. Terre Haute, west of Brazil, near Greencastle. That is going to be for 60 mile per hour damaging winds. There's also a tornado possible tag on this line of thunderstorms. This was a tornado that happened earlier over in, or even a funnel in Meriton, Indiana. This is from about 4:30, so it's only about 30 minutes ago. Looks like a brief tornado or at least a funnel cloud in Meriton. Those are some of the photos of it. Looks like a very weak and brief tornado out in a field. Does not look that strong, but nonetheless, a tornado is a tornado, as we say. Hey, Michigan for the super chat. Also, Jamie for the $20 super chat saying, thanks for keeping us in the know. Glad I can help. This is our first live stream in, I think, 28 days, by the way. It's really crazy how few days we've been live in the last, like, 6 months. Like, it is unbelievable how quiet the weather has been in general. Like, it's actually shocking. Like, I don't know if you guys can fathom, like, this channel last year, we went live, I think, over 200 different times in the entire year of 2024. This year, it's maybe been 100, and we've had hardly any streams since, I think, July. We've had, like, 4. It's actually crazy to me, because, like, we used to go live, like, every single, you know, basically event. And I mean, I would have been live a couple of days ago for the Northeast winter storm, but I was with family. But like otherwise, like there's literally been almost no other opportunities to actually go live and cover weather. It's just been so quiet. It's crazy. I probably just jinxed it though. I probably just jinxed it. It's probably gonna get really active in the next few weeks. Thank you, Kel, for the super chat. But for the record, I mean, like right now, over the next like week or two, like we don't have really a whole lot coming up, at least for the next 7 days. Maybe another winter storm or something by the end of next week. But we've had like no Dixie severe weather events at all either this season. Like it's been very quiet down there too. I think we've had like maybe one in the last like couple. I think we have one like 2 weeks ago or something like that. But otherwise, it's been really quiet. Thank you, Luke, for the $10 super chat. Happy holidays, Max and Riley. We appreciate you. Appreciate your super chat. Thank you, Anna also for the super chat. And Kel with the super chat, saying they're from Michigan, and Weasel with the super chat. Tornado warning in Indiana goes for 7 more minutes. Again, rotation is still pretty broad near Lakeside. It's going to be approaching Thornhope, going towards Royal Center, Grass Creek, and Kawana. Rochester, you guys will be eventually in the path of that. Otherwise, again, a lot of these storms are mostly just broad rotation. Almost every single storm on radar right now is rotating. It's just none of them are actually producing a tornado. So, I mean, everything's mostly linear. If anything was more, you know, discrete, we'd basically be having a tornado outbreak, because today's environment is just so incredibly favorable for, you know, at least spin up tornadoes. It's just everything being linear kind of hurts the chances of that actually being a more significant threat. One of the more impressive things with today's severe weather event too is that our low-level jet is cranking. Like all across the Midwest right now, we have strong low-level winds all around 40 to 50 knots, which when it comes to severe weather, like that's a very favorable corridor when it comes to tornadoes. 50, 60 knots actually, the European ball showing. But tonight into tomorrow, we are going to have a bomb cyclone across the entire eastern tier of the country. This storm is going to be pretty crazy looking tomorrow. And tomorrow morning, we will have a detailed video talking more about what's happening and what's coming up too. But I mean, this is really impressive what it's going to look like tomorrow. If you are flying on a plane tomorrow, I do feel bad for you because there will be a lot of turbulence. This is our jet stream, which is where a lot of planes fly. If you're going from Denver to like the Northeast, you're going to get there way quicker because of the very strong winds. But if you're flying from Florida to like Michigan, you're going to be in extreme, not extreme turbulence, but at least a lot of turbulence basically throughout most of the day tomorrow, crossing from basically Georgia to Indiana. Very strong upper level winds, and even our mid-level winds are going to be very strong as well. This entire storm system is going to just be so powerful tomorrow. Pressure is expected to drop from about 996 millibars, which is where it is right about now, and it's going to get all the way down to 974 millibars. So it's going to rapidly decrease in pressure. That storm that was rotating over near Paris in Illinois has broadened quite a bit. That storm's actually now moving into the Terre Haute area. Back over in Terre Haute, we do have some strong storms right now making their way into Terre Haute in Brazil. 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds is the biggest concern. We'd actually check out the camera map and see if we can see anything. I think actually John Pasillo is driving through this. Let me go over to John. John's driving through the middle of these storms right now in Clinton and Terre Haute. So that's what it looks like right now. Very low visibility, and we've had some occasional flashes of lightning, but these are not highly electrified storms like we're accustomed to during the springtime. Also, in 3 minutes, the tornado warning will be allowed to expire. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Oblong and Robinson in Illinois. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds with a tornado possible tag on it. That is moving in the direction of Sullivan, Cass, and eventually going towards Linton. We zoom out farther, you can see, again, this is a very large line of thunderstorms pushing across almost all of Indiana, Illinois, and even southeastern Missouri. Basically, as we forecasted, it's a big line of thunderstorms. Luckily, the tornado threat will be lower by the time these get to Ohio and Kentucky. But again, we're still watching for spin-up tornadoes in this line of thunderstorms. This is in Lafayette, Indiana, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning. The highest winds and the broad area of rotation is going to be passing over this camera in a few minutes. We're still keeping an eye on this area. I like your hair. My hair's getting long. I'm not gonna lie, like, I thought about getting a haircut. I've thought about it multiple times. What do you guys think? Do I get a haircut? My hair's getting long. Hey, Frey for the $20 super chat. How's Cheese Curd? She's doing great. I don't know where she is actually, but she was meowing a ton at the beginning of the stream. She's no longer in here, so it's at least gotten a little bit quieter. I was like constant meowing for like 2 hours, but you guys didn't really hear it. This is Ryan Scholl back over in Bloomer, Wisconsin. He's now on the Radar Omega app. He's one of the new chasers that we just added recently. You can download the Radar Omega app at the top link in the description below. He's actually behind a snowplow right now. Huge shout out to all the plows drivers that are out there. Again, the travel conditions have been terrible today in the Midwest, and it would be even worse if they weren't out there. So they've been well improved. Somebody just said grow a mullet. I'm not growing a mullet.
He's doing great. Semi's just, I don't even know where anymore.
We have been getting a little bit more lightning in Lafayette. The winds have started to gust a little bit too here. And if we get to 2 million subscribers before the end of this year, I will shave my head. How about that? Get to 2 million subscribers. You guys are gonna have to find about 500,000 people to subscribe if you want that to happen. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois. And why? Oh, it says tornado watch. We have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning, though, in Illinois. That is back over here near Heron, Marion, and Carbondale. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Tracking currently towards West Frankfort, Marion, and Heron. We no longer have a tornado warning. It's actually prioritized for tornado watch right now. And again, if you're just tuning in and haven't already seen like all the cool stuff that we can do now, our overlays are very different from before. There's a lot of cool new features. One of which is that we can change the warning types on the right side of your screen. So like I can change the bottom right to blizzard warnings, for example. I can change severe warnings to, I could literally change it to any type of watch or warning, but like I only have a few in here right now. Winter weather advisories, for example, like there's 34. So I can actually change everything there. And I can also change the order of our watches and warnings. So if I wanted to prioritize a flash flood warning, which there's actually, I don't think any right now, but, or maybe there is one. Nope, there's none. Never mind. There's no flash flood warnings right now. But if I wanted to prioritize blizzard warnings, I can change it to blizzard warnings like that on the top left. Or if I want to prioritize severe thunderstorm warnings, I can do that. All right, so I can basically prioritize, you know, basically whatever makes sense for the weather event. So. And if I wanted to prioritize, like, let's just do something crazy. I mean, like, I don't know how many I can actually do. I don't have enough set. I could do a tsunami warning, though. If we had a tsunami warning, we could change that. We do not have one for the record, but yeah, basically there's a bunch of different things that I can do. If we had a hurricane, we can do that too, but yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I don't know when we would ever go live for a tsunami, but if that ever happens, you know, we have the option to do so. And guess what? Tornado Pagey is now live. They are live on Radar Omega. They're actually up in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, where 2 to 3 feet of snow is possible. So they are all the way back up there to the north.
One of the stronger ones in the last few years, that is.
In Michigan.
Hello, Miles. Miles is from here. Hello, Ivor.
They will be live today and tomorrow covering that big snow event up there in the upper Midwest. I'm getting hungry. I need DoorDash. How long have we been live? We've been live for almost 5 hours. It's actually crazy. What about a nuclear alert? We actually do have that. Believe it or not, that is actually a thing. Let me show you guys. Our like warning dashboard has literally any type of alert that you can imagine. So these are all the different alerts right here in the middle of your screen. These are all the different alerts. And I think it's here somewhere. Where is it? Do we have it? I thought we had it. There is such thing. I don't know where it is. I thought it was in here. There's tsunami, there's storm warnings, special marine warnings. Okay, maybe it's not on here. We have a hydrology advisory, which we hardly ever see. I don't know if Austin is one of our developers. I don't know if he's watching. I could have sworn we had nuclear alerts on here. I'm not even kidding like when I say that. We actually did. We have ashfall warnings. I mean, we have ashfall advisories. There's some pretty crazy ones that we can get, though. We have gale watches and warnings, which we've already seen a few of those. Yeah, I don't... It does exist. I don't know if they're in the program. I'm guessing they aren't. But I'll ask him real quick.
Hello, Nick.
Thank you, Liz, for the $20 super chat. Been watching you since forever, and I feel like your immense growth. I feel like a proud mother with your success. Great job. I appreciate that. No nerd alerts? There's no nerd alerts. You can get a hazardous sea watch. That's a test alert, by the way. I can do a few test alerts for some of these. That's apparently a hazardous sea watch, which I'm not even going to lie. I'm a meteorologist, and I didn't even know that existed. So that's telling you how much like I've seen those alerts ever pop up. We have ashfall warning. Like every other one of these is very typical, but I'm not doing a tornado emergency because it's not like at all appropriate. Fire weather watch is another one. I'm trying to think of like some odd ones that you don't see every day. We got freezing spray advisory. That's another one. A heavy freezing spray warning. Lake wind warning. Everything else is pretty typical. The tsunami watch and warning stuff is the only stuff that like is just so out of the ordinary.
Drive around here and experience this blizzard.
Let's go back over to John Pasillo, who is in West Terre Haute, Indiana, where a pretty intense thunderstorm's coming in right now. I don't think he has audio anymore, but back over in Terre Haute, we have a pretty intense line of thunderstorms pushing in right now. That's also located near Brazil, west of Brazil, west of Cloverdale. It's gonna be moving into the Terre Haute airport area here in a moment. We've had a few lightning strikes here. Not super frequent, there's one, but we've had a few lightning strikes here and there. We have another severe thunderstorm warning. We're up to 16 severe thunderstorm warnings. That one's west of Princeton and Mount Carmel. Back over in Fairfield and Albion. That is also for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This entire line of thunderstorms is very intense. It stretches from southeast Missouri back into northern Indiana. I don't know if anybody expected 16 severe thunderstorm warnings today, but that is what we're at now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a brand new tornado warning in Indiana. This one's for Rockville, Niceville, and Bloomingdale. So if you're in this tornado warning, you need to seek shelter. Get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. We do have Storm Chaser PA Storm Trackers, who's actually inside of this tornado warning. They are on the bottom left of your screen. So they are inside of the tornado warning right now. We got a little bookend vortex back over in Brockville right now that has come together over the last few scans. Back over in Armiesburg, that is when we may have actually had a brief tornado. There is a small little pixel, but I don't think that's not enough to actually confirm a tornado here. But again, seek shelter here if you are in Indiana, in this part of Indiana. Not confirmed as of right now, but there is a tornado warning in place.
As I kind of roll into town.
This is PA Storm Trackers, who is on this tornado warning. We'll listen in.
But they saw it was tight.
It's a little bookend, again, vortex back over to the west of Rockville. There's a very faint area of a CC drop, which could just be a very weak tornado, but main area of rotation's over Leatherwood now.
Right in the middle of the morning. It's coming right at me. I don't think it's going to be much of anything crazy. Let's stop here to light watch for a minute.
That's clear air. It is clear air. You are correct. I don't know what I'm looking at. That area of rotations are right there in that little baby hook. Right here is the area of interest. A couple scans ago, it was a little bit. It was much tighter. It's fallen apart here over the last scan or two. They are inside of the tornado warning. Hey, Mockley for the super chat. Said the Q word, now it's going to flip. It's only a little quiet. It's actually not quiet at all. We have 16 severe thunderstorm warnings. It's crazy. Where is... You guys think the tornado... So we have the tornado warning counter, obviously. I'm going to put it on, but... You guys think that we should have tornado warning counter in pink? Or like a red, like that? What do you guys think? Let me know in the... Let me know in the chat. What do you guys think?
Okay, there is an access road up here.
Red? Alright, we'll do red. I think the only way it makes sense to do pink is if we have PDS tornado warnings. We can actually do like a PDS tornado warning counter too. Like we can do that too. Obviously there's none, but firm tornadoes, all that stuff. All right, PA Storm Trackers is looking in the direction of this possible tornado near Rockville. Once again, this tornado warning is in Indiana. These include Montgomery, Park, and Putnam counties.
All right, guys, we're gonna watch and see what we can see here, okay? So we have this is that rotation that I've been watching this whole time. A couple went away, but there is still a little bit of a donut hole there. Oh, really? Is there really? I'm gonna look at that right now, actually. There might be there might be a minor.
Sus hour?
Yeah.
This is another area that we haven't really looked at much. This is back over in southeastern Illinois, just south of Olney. There's actually another area of rotation that's coming together near Mount Erie that we need to keep an eye on. There's a little hook coming together here. This might try to do something. It's heading towards West Salem, just southwest of Bridgeport, west of Mount Carmel. This is a pretty clear hook echo though, embedded in our line of thunderstorms. So if you're in this area near Mount Erie, West Salem, or Bone Gap near Albion, you need to be ready to go to your safe place right now. We could easily get a tornado warning on this. This heading directly to the southeast. That is definitely concerning. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation right now in Missouri. Maybe a little bit of rotation west of Cape Girardeau. There is a tornado possible label on that area of storms, but I do really think
A new tornado
we'll get a tornado warning in Illinois. This is a different storm. Over near Olney, Illinois. You guys need to seek shelter away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. That is just north of Olney, near Noble.
A new tornado warning.
And there's that one. All right, we're up to 3 tornado warnings. So if you're in this tornado warning over in West Salem, you need to seek shelter immediately, get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible and get to an interior room of your home or building. So again, brand new tornado warning for 2 different storms. We got one for the Olney area of Illinois. We got another one going towards West Salem. The one that's going towards West Salem, in my opinion, has a better chance of producing right now. You can see the hook echo. It actually looks very intense right now. Pretty strong inflow also going to the storm. And this may be moments away from dropping a tornado. So once again, if you have any friends or family in either of these tornado warnings, please make sure that they're aware of this, as we do have strong rotation on both of them, heading to the east-southeast and east-northeast, depending on which one you're on. This one's going a little bit more east-southeast. The one near Olney is going more to the east-northeast right now. But in my opinion, this one right now, west of West Salem, is a much more concerning hook echo. I mean, that looks like a classic looking hook inside of our line of thunderstorms. So this is just north of Fairfield, north of Albion, northwest of Mount Carmel, and this could just be a few moments away here from dropping a tornado. If you have any photos or videos of any of these storms, you can send it in to us with this third to top link in the description below, and we'll be keeping an eye on those.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we're up to 4 tornado warnings. It is going to be on the same storm, though. That's going to be for West Salem and Parkersburg. So we're now up to 4 different tornado warnings here in eastern Illinois. Parkersburg, Calhoun, Elbow, Gallinger. You guys all need to be in your storm shelter. Basement, closet, or bathroom. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. This storm right now is starting to turn to the right, and it's actually starting to ramp up a lot more here. So this one could try to drop a tornado at basically any moment right now. Velocities have gotten a lot stronger here over the last several minutes. So we're up to 4 total tornado warnings right now. Need to be in your safe place if you're in any of these areas. Latest scan still showing some pretty strong rotation right now near Wynoost, going towards Parkersburg and Seminary here over the next couple minutes. We also just got another severe thunderstorm warning. We're now up to 11 severe thunderstorm warnings and 4 tornado warnings. This is the highest number of tornado warnings that we've had so far today, at a whopping 4. We were talking about this one several minutes in advance. The one near Olney is kind of a bit new. That one's not looking too crazy right now. The one back over west of Indianapolis, we could end up seeing a couple tornado warnings to these other areas of rotation near Crawfordsville and Thornhill. We have a little bit of rotation northwest of Crawfordsville, another one south of I-74, and then another one south of Lafayette. So we got 3 other areas of rotation further off to the north. There's even one over Lafayette with these other little small supercells that are kind of developing near battleground right now. So we have several different storms right now that are rotating, that are attempting to produce tornadoes. And if we go all the way back up towards Fort Wayne, I don't see anything too crazy here right now, but we have a large area of broad rotation that is north of Logansport. So again, we're starting to see things really ramp up now here as we hit 5:30, which is right around rush hour. Which, granted, it's not really a rush hour time period. I mean, it's a Sunday, but technically rush hour on a normal day. I would be watching this one also in Indiana near Cherry Grove and Manchester. The latest scan showing a slightly stronger area of rotation now that's heading towards Colfax, Clarksville, and Thorntown. So if you heard your location, be ready for a possible tornado risk heading your way. A little cell that's embedded in this line of thunderstorms that's going to be tracking towards I-65 here soon. So we just got a new radar scan. I'm going to stay here for a second, then we'll go back to Illinois. Wait for velocities to update. Thank you, Battlefield, for the super chat. If you're at Fort Wayne, I'd definitely be staying weather aware because you guys have a potential of storms here in a couple hours, and tornado threat is not off the table. All right, latest scan showing a little bit broader rotation out in Indiana. The tornado warning for Rockville, Morton, and Russellville. That one looks a lot broader as of right now. I think the bigger concern right now are the 3 different tornado warnings that we have in Illinois. And actually right here near Fairfield, we could get a tornado warning here as well. We have 3 different couplets. We got 1, 2, 3. 3 different areas of rotation right here that are located near Fairfield, Golden Gate, and Albion. Those are 3 different separate areas of rotation that are all moving east. And we've seen it before where you can sometimes get, in some rare cases, twin tornadoes. I'm not ruling that out even with a line of thunderstorms here. There are 3 different areas of rotation here near Fairfield. Looking at the correlation coefficient, I'm not seeing anything definitively proving any of these are producing a tornado. However, I do think a tornado warning is going to be needed here for the Albion area, especially if they're warning the other areas of rotation that are further north. The ones that are further north are not nearly as concerning when it comes to the rotation as of right now. I'm not seeing at least any rotation that looks as concerning on the West Salem storm. The one near Olney is still pretty strong, but these 3 different couplets, I think, have a better shot of producing a tornado in the next few minutes. So I wouldn't be surprised if they issue a tornado warning here in the next 30 seconds going towards Albion. But we'll see what this radar scan shows. And it's still showing surging areas of rotation here near Fairfield. This is going to be the more dominant area of rotation that's basically paralleling Route 45. And we have another little surge back over to the north of Fairfield. So we have all sorts of little spin-ups that are trying to ramp up here back over north of Mount Vernon. Hey, we just got a dust advisory. There you go. There's a less normal alert that you'd see on a stream. What radar am I using? I am using Radar Omega. You can download it with the top link in the description. Here's the latest radar scan. Radar is updating very frequently. I think we need like at least 1 more tornado warning down here for the Fairfield stuff. There's another area of rotation that's trying to come together just northwest of Albion. I'm kind of surprised we do not have a tornado warning, at least on this near Fairfield. But we have several areas of rotation currently located over Fairfield, Illinois. Down the road, this will be tracking into southwestern Indiana, going towards Princeton, Mount Carmel, Carmel, and then eventually going towards Evansville and Boonville. So if you guys are in any of those locations, you need to be staying weather aware. We might have a little bit of rotation. Yeah, that tornado warning for some reason did not play audio. We have a brand new tornado warning though in Illinois, and that one I've been talking about here for a while. So brand new tornado warning here in Illinois. That'll be back over near Fairfield. It'll pop back up here in a second. If you're in this tornado warning, you need to get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. The audio just entirely broke. What happened? There's the new tornado warning. So again, Albion, Fairfield, Golden Gate, going towards White River. You guys are all included in this tornado warning. So seek shelter, get away from windows. There's the sound effect. I don't know why it wasn't working before, but that's going towards Albion, Belmont, and White River. We got a new velocity signature scan coming in here in a second. They might issue a tornado warning on this as well. We got several areas of rotation. I'm kind of surprised they didn't just issue a large tornado warning for this area, because there's another hook echo embedded in this line that's heading towards Bone Gap right now that could also try to produce a tornado. So again, urgent stuff happening right now. We got 5 different tornado warnings. If you have friends or family in Illinois, Indiana that are in the path of these storms, you need to get the word out there. Share the stream. Again, we're live covering, again, 5 different tornado warnings right now, with 4 of them being in Illinois, all pretty much in the same proximity of each other. And then we have 1 back over in Indiana. The rotation that's back over near Olney, that one's gotten broader over the last few minutes, but you should still be in your safe place. The one that's back over near Calhoun and Parkersburg, that one is also broadened out. But these 2 new ones down here near Fairfield, these are the more concerning ones that we have on radar right now that could easily produce tornadoes as they continue to track to the east. So again, these 2 that are right here, those are the more concerning ones right now. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Clark, Crawford, and Jasper counties in Illinois. We are now up to 12 different severe thunderstorm warnings. Also, most of the times that we have either tornado warnings or at least some sort of extreme weather happening, we will be posting any of these things like tornado warnings and stuff to our social media pages like Facebook and Twitter. That's another way that you can get the word out there about the ongoing weather events that are happening. We have a new radar scan that just came in, and I mean, this needs a tornado warning. The latest scan is showing much tighter rotation now north of Tom's Prairie. The problem right now that we have is that we have 2 tornado warnings that are kind of in between almost, or outside of our another area of rotation that's right here south of Mount Erie. And this one could be on the ground at any moment. I mean, we got a clear hook echo, but the problem is for those that live in this area, they are not getting the tornado warning signal or that alert through your phone. So that is why we need a tornado warning here. Because as of right now, there is not one. There is absolutely no tornado warning here. So kind of concerning, because we could legitimately have a tornado at any moment here. Pretty tight signature on radar that is popping up.
A new tornado warning has been
And they have now gone ahead and issued that tornado warning. So that's good news. So new tornado warning has just been issued. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. That is just north of Fairfield. That is going towards Mount Carmel as well. So we're now up to 5 tornado warnings again. They canceled the one in Indiana, which is why we're at 5. Again, severe weather is quickly ramping up at this hour. We're up to 5 different tornado warnings. Waiting to see if we get any sort of indication of a tornado being down. But I mean, again, the hook echo on this storm right now is south of Mount Erie. The other one west of Golden Gate. These are both pretty concerning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
My goodness. We're up to 6 tornado warnings. 6 tornado warnings now in Illinois. So if you're in any of these tornado warnings right now, you need to be in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. They're all in a slew. This is quite literally unbelievable. I didn't really expect to get anywhere near this number of tornado warnings today, but we're up to 6. And I think this one right here, northwest of Golden Gate, I think that's going to drop at any moment. The one near Fairfield, we got 2 different areas of rotation there. We still got 1 here and then 1 there. So, I mean, either 3 of these areas of rotation could literally drop a tornado at pretty much any moment. I can't believe... It's actually unbelievable how, you know, I said the weather was quiet like 20 minutes ago. We went from, I think, no tornado warnings or 1 to 6. And it's happened so many times now. The jinxing is actually insane. I don't even know. Let me refresh this real quick. All right, there we go. That's fixed. All right, new radar scan is coming in right now. By the way, these are the last several alerts that we've had. These are all the last few alerts that we've had. All 5 of them are continuations of tornado warnings or cancellations of tornado warnings. Those are the only weather alerts that we've had in the last few minutes. There's not been anything like, you know, dust warnings or whatever, like whatever other alerts are out there. It has only been severe warnings for the last several minutes. No, the last new winter storm warning or anything like that we had was 23 minutes ago. Which is actually crazy. It's been all severe alerts here over the last several minutes, even with all the winter weather that we're seeing up north. All right, we have a new radar scan. We got pretty strong rotation still located near Mount Erie in Illinois, and then the other one's right now located near Golden Gate. Very strong rotation there, just west of Albion, going towards Belmont, White River, and Johnson. And the other one's pretty strong as well, going towards Bone Gap. Either one of these could drop tornadoes at any moment. So if you're in any of these 2 tornado warnings, you need to be in your storm shelter right now. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. Again, this is a pretty dangerous area of storms that is currently tracking to the east. Got a new radar scan coming in right now. We do not have any CC drop that's evident right now, but let's see what this radar scan shows. There could be a tornado north of Tom's Prairie, but it's not enough to fully say for sure that's a tornado. With that said, again, the rotation is just incredibly strong on both of these storms. We have very strong winds that are going towards the radar, and that is essentially our RFD surge. That's all the wind that's coming from inside the storm, kind of blowing out, basically. And then our inflow is not as strong, but if we get enough of an inflow in either one of these storms, we could easily see a tornado, which is why this is a pretty concerning trend that we are seeing on radar right now. And what's crazy is that outside of this little area, there's like hardly anything else that's rotating to the extent that we need a tornado warning. I mean, maybe a little bit of rotation near Rossville, Indiana, but you know, Illinois is really the place that everything's popping off on right now, and it's all going to move into Southwest Indiana here soon. But out of all 6 tornado warnings that we have none that are currently observed. We're sitting at 0 confirmed tornadoes on the active warnings that we have. We have a brand new severe warning for Harrisburg, Shawneetown, back through Carmi. That is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, and there's also a tornado possible tag on that. New radar scans coming in right now. How's Chicago doing? Chicago's chilling. Latest radar scan, that northern area of rotation near Mount Erie has gotten a little bit less organized. The one near Golden Gate has gotten more organized. Got a very strong inflow notch just west of Albion. And so this might try to produce here in the next minute or two as it goes towards the Illinois-Indiana border. The northern tornado warning north of Bridgeport, this one does not look as concerning. It looks more like a wind threat as of right now. I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation on this storm north of Lawrenceville in Bridgeport. So that rotation again's moving to the northeast right now near Route 41. But again, I really think these ones that are going in the direction of Southwest Indiana are by far the most concerning. We did have a very faint correlation coefficient drop a few scans ago back over near Mount Erie, but again, I don't know if that's enough to really say that was definitely a tornado, but we had a very faint little CC drop there. So there could have been a brief tornado near Mount Erie just a few minutes ago, but that's pretty common for weather events like this. Hey Jesse for the super chat. My stepson's out of 6 of us alerted that there's a tornado in Sullivan, Indiana. There's no tornado warnings right now in Indiana. By the way, for those that were asking, or what I asked about the new colors and stuff for alerts, it's now on the screen. It's at the bottom. So we have the alerts changing colors whenever they scroll by. I think is a cool addition. All right, here's the latest radar scan. And again, not seeing any tornado debris signature right now, but the main two areas of rotation are now approaching Black and Albion here just outside of the Indiana and Illinois border, just to the north there of Grayville. Further down to the south near Cape Girardeau, we have severe storms making their way through that area, also Scott City. But as of right now, nothing really beyond 60-mile-per-hour winds coming out of these storms. The tornado risk, at least for the moment, is on the lower side of things. But if anything changes, we'll obviously let you know. I'm not seeing anything too crazy with these storms at this exact moment. All 5 tornado warnings are currently right along the Illinois-Indiana border. Every single one of them. About northeastern Indiana. The bigger concern up there will be wind, but there is still a chance for a tornado or two. We've had a little bit of broad rotation outside of Indianapolis, just east of Lafayette, but none of it has really come together. It's been mostly wind, but we've had some broad areas of rotation that have tried coming together, which those are all moving north as of right now. We actually do have a storm chaser, Carmen Palmero, I think is how you pronounce it. He's back over near Indianapolis, so he's actually chasing out there in Indiana now. Real quickly, how do you guys like the bottom of the screen now with the different colors for every alert? We just added that feature in. I know how you guys like it. Some of the stuff that is on there I'm going to get rid of, but we got some really random weather alerts that pop up. You guys like it? All right. All right, latest radar scan. I'm starting to see the line now surging out. It's almost becoming a bow echo. So that southern rotation that's near Albion, that one's starting to kind of get absorbed by this bowing area now. It's all bowing out. So that means what's probably going to happen in the next 15 to 20 minutes is what we're going to see is that bow out segment here is going to continue to push east. And then we're probably going to see inflow on the north side. And that could be where we end up seeing a tornado down the road. And that's actually not a good thing because it's going to be going right towards Mount Carmel, which is a much more populated location in southeastern Illinois. So that is not a good thing. That's gonna be heading right towards that area. Right now you can see on the velocities, we have a decent amount of rotation still near Albion, but it's not as strong as before. And then the one that's near Bone Gap is on the north side of that Boeing segment. And that's gonna be the one that tries to produce a tornado as it moves to the east-southeast. There's a tiny arrow at the end of the scroller. That is a good observation. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, it's still beta what we have on the screen, but it's better than what it was before. Hey, a huge shout out to the National Weather Service here. I think it's Evansville National Weather Service. This radar site is updating every minute, and it's so crucial that the radar site updates that frequently, because again, they are able to control how frequently these update. Like, it can be anywhere from 1.5 to 5 minutes. This is updating basically every 1 to 2 minutes, and it's actually incredible because we can see the evolution of these storms even better. We had an event, unfortunately, back I think it was 2 or 3 months ago in the DFW area where the radar site was in the wrong radar mode, so it wasn't updating frequently enough, and we couldn't see a pretty obvious tornado, even though they never confirmed it as a tornado. It was an obvious tornado on radar, and the radar was only updating every 5 minutes. So it was almost impossible to see the evolution of these embedded tornadoes in a line of thunderstorms. And this radar is literally updating every minute and a half. It's about every minute and a half, every minute and 40 seconds. So they have it, I believe, in sales mode right now, which is why it's updating so fast. So it helps us be able to see what's actually happening with these different tornadic storms. Latest radar scans still have some rotation right now near Albion and also near Highway 130 moving towards Bone Gap and Belmont. They just condensed the tornado warning for Albion. It is still radar indicated. Same thing with the one near Mount Carmel. That is also radar indicated right now. But again, any of these storms are still able to produce the potential for a tornado as they continue to push east-southeast. Albion, thank you. Hey, Wolves to the $10 super chat. To be honest, like anywhere in this line of thunderstorms in Indiana, there's rotation. Like there's rotation in a bunch of different spots right now. But generally speaking, the only rotation that has any concern right now would be back over here, west of Indianapolis. There's actually a small little couplet that's trying to come together near Ladoga, but it's not much right now. And then there's some broad rotation near Thorntown. And then back up near Fort Wayne, Indiana. It's just very broad. This is mostly wind right now, all moving towards Fort Wayne. But again, that could change as we get, as these storms get closer. There have been cases where, tornadoes spin up pretty quickly. So this event is really not an exception to that. Sarah with the super chat says, I'm south of Paducah traveling towards St. Louis on I-24 and 57. Will the interstate ahead of us be okay? It's going to be pretty messy because of all the storms that you're going to be coming up towards. So if you're back over here in southern Illinois, if you're traveling towards these storms, you're going to hit some wind, you're going to hit some heavy rain. Like that's generally what you can expect. It's not going to be really safe anywhere over there. New tornado warning for the Lawrenceville area of Illinois. We actually have an intensifying area of rotation that is approaching Pinkstaff and Russellville. So if you're in this tornado warning, get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. That rotation is currently moving to the east-northeast right now. That will eventually go towards Emerson and Busserin, I believe is how you pronounce it. Thank you, Hybrid, for the super chat, and also Earl for the super chat. This storm is going to go towards Bicknell, by the way. So if you're in Bicknell, Indiana, be ready for this. But the rotation's actually coming together pretty quickly here near Pinkstaff. This is the last few radar scans. We didn't really have any convergence up until about 2 radar scans ago, and they just issued the warning. So it's a pretty new area of rotation. You can see the little hook echo on radar and also the inflow that is now going into the storm. And it's only going to be a matter of time until this thing really tries to produce a tornado, probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes as it approaches the Lawrence Vincennes International Airport. So a pretty populated area this is coming up towards. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Princeton and Mount Carmel. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's also a tornado possible label on this. It kind of looks like it's a mouth, but that is because we're in a different CWA region, I believe, right there. Or either that or it's just a weird warning shape. You have Carmen, who is currently out there in Illinois or Indiana right now. He's outside of Indianapolis. So he's currently en route for some of the severe storms right now in Indiana. And I don't know what direction he's going because his location's stuck, but I'll try to have him update his location here in a second. But he's out there chasing. He just went out a few moments ago. New radar scans coming in right now. All right, here's the latest radar scan. Here's the latest radar scan, and I'm not seeing, again, any tornadoes right now. The main area of rotation for our southern tornado warnings near Albion and Mount Carmel is mainly over here near Bone Gap. I'm not seeing anything that's down on the ground. It's kind of merging into one big area of rotation. Initially, it was 2 different areas of rotation, actually 5 at one point. But it's all merged into one just large area of rotation that's approaching now Browns and about to move into Maud, Belmont, and Mount Carmel. So the rotation's gotten a little bit larger and just kind of confining to one area, so we'll see if that can evolve. And then further to the north near Lawrenceville, nothing really new here. The rotation's still ongoing. There's nothing on the ground as of right now. It's broad rotation that is approaching the Lawrenceville Vincennes International Airport. And pretty much all across western Indiana right now, we have widespread damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. Hey, studio, for the super chat. I live in southwest New Hampshire. My cook for tomorrow, or frozen. You will be frozen. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of ice there tomorrow. This is PA Storm Trackers. They're going through some pretty intense storms right now. They're on the leading edge of the line of thunderstorms that's going towards Indianapolis. So this is a view of what it looks like right now up there.
Yeah, how many miles per day? Okay, it goes up and down. I kept looking over and seeing. I was like, oh, that's not good.
Actually, important note, I didn't realize this. We actually have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. That is for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. So even if you don't see a tornado here near Princeton or Mount Carmel, damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour is coming up. That is on the agenda here. So if you're back over here in this severe thunderstorm warning, you need to be staying away from windows. Velocities on radar are being measured up to 70 miles per hour right near Albion. This is contamination, but right around Albion, that is where we currently have winds being estimated by radar right around 60 to 70 miles per hour. And this is all currently tracking to the southeast. A few hours ago it was blizzards, a few hours later tornadoes. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think we would transition fully into severe weather in this live stream, but that's literally what it turned into. I mean, initially this was not meant to be a full-blown severe weather coverage stream, but that's, I mean, we have 5 tornado warnings and 13 severe warnings. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Like, things have dramatically shifted here over the last hour. I mean, or last 2 hours, really. Here's a view of a bunch of different live chasers and cameras. Bottom of your screen, we have a new radar scan coming in right now. We just got a new large severe thunderstorm warning, and obviously you can see all the different counties. That is in Indiana, near Bloomington, near I-69. It's basically this entire area. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Latest few scans, we still have a broad area, large but broad area of rotation approaching Mount Carmel and White River. They just updated the tornado warning here for Mount Carmel. It is still radar indicated. New severe thunderstorm warning is for Washington, Vincennes, Bloomfield, just outside of Bloomington. And that right there is for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, and a tornado possible label is on that. We still have broad rotation right now near Lawrenceville. That is currently going towards Burrison and Edmondson in southwestern Indiana. And for those that are tuning in from either Arkansas or Missouri, we only have 1 severe warning in this area, and it's going to be near Jackson. But I'm not seeing really much down there right now. We got yet again another radar scan coming in. We'll see what the velocities look like again here in a second. Vincennes, thank you. I thought it was why did I think it was Vincennes? Vincennes. Best dressing for salad, Caesar. What about Ohio? We're not looking at much in Ohio right now. Again, we got a couple hours until the storms are there, and even by then, I don't expect much of a severe weather risk for Ohio tonight. Thank you, Dingle, for the $10 super chat. This is definitely an interesting day. Do you believe the area of Alexandria, Kentucky could be in danger as the storm pushes through around 9 to 10? I don't think we're going to see too much concern after 8 o'clock. I think the severe weather threat after 8 really starts to go down. We're at 6 right now, and I think the peak is happening right around now in terms of the widespread area of warnings. Obviously, we have 14 total severe warnings. I think in 2 hours, we'll be down to probably around 5 or 6 total warnings, whether those are tornado or severe. And then after 8, we're probably going to be well under 5 at that point. Like, I just don't see there being that many warnings. If we still have warnings after 8, most of them should be severe warnings rather than tornado warnings. So I think the next 2 to 3 hours are going to be the critical time period. Thank you, Madison, for the $10 super chat. My friend is heading home to Evansville from Louisville. 60 minutes out. Should be concerned about the rotation. You're the Princeton area. Yeah, I would be definitely concerned. Again, I think Princeton, Oakland City, like this is the storm that we need to watch the closest for over the next half hour. I think this has the greatest potential of producing a tornado down the road. It might not be right now, but 30 minutes from now, like I think it has a decent shot. It's just messy right now. Like, we have a lot of merging happening. It's messy. It's not organized. But we have a large, broad area of rotation, and once we see something a bit more discreet try to form in this line, or at least organize more and actually have a hook echo, I think that's when we actually have a legit shot of a tornado here. I think we're kind of in a lull for a moment with that storm. The one near Lawrenceville, near the Vincent's Airport, that one is not really rotating as much as it was before, but there's still some broad rotation that's passing over the airport right now. If I had to assume, any planes that are there are probably grounded. Got a brand new radar scan coming in right now. Here is the latest scan. And again, there is still plenty of rotation near Belmont outside of Mount Carmel, but it's going to take a little bit of time until that really organizes. I'm not seeing really a whole lot of rotation between these two tornado warnings. It's mostly wind as of right now. And then back to the south and southern Illinois, we're mostly looking at a wind threat. There's really not a whole lot here that indicates an imminent tornado concern. Maybe a little bit of broad rotation north of Harrisburg, but nothing too crazy. Bryce Shelton and Tornado Pagey just said it's dumping snow. Bottom right of your screen. It is indeed dumping snow there. That is in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. How rare are tornadoes in December? They're actually not rare. We've had, up until I believe today, we had two tornadoes confirmed. We had one on Christmas Day in California, and then we had one in Kentucky, I think on December 19th. And that's it. We had 2 tornadoes the entire month. And outside of that, we've had basically none, which, to be honest, like a lot of the time what happens is that we actually do see tornadoes pretty frequently this time of the year, but we've had basically none. December is an active month for severe weather, usually in the Dixie Alley. But even with that said, like we've had literally none, or hardly none, or hardly any, excuse me, this entire month, which is actually more rare than having like 20 or 30 tornadoes in December. So far today, we've probably had 3 tornadoes, I want to say. I think we've had 3. That doesn't include what we may have seen. Like, there's been a few instances where we may have had a tornado. We just don't know for sure, according to radar, basically. But I don't think this has reached tornado outbreak levels yet. I mean, with how many tornado warnings we actively have, it's possible, but we'll have to wait and see. There is a little bit of rotation now coming together near Allendale. So another new area of rotation developing near Allendale that is just outside of St. Thomas. This will be crossing into Indiana here soon. And then back over to the east beyond near Mount Carmel. That is where we have a much larger area of rotation that's about to move right over the town of Mount Carmel. Going back off to the north, we got some broad rotation near Lebanon, Indiana. We have Storm Chaser Carmen, who's actually en route for that right now, so we'll see if he has anything here in a little bit. And then all the way back to the north in Indiana, in like northern Indiana, we do not have much of anything when it comes to tornadoes. Mostly just very broad rotation and mostly wind. Currently approaching North Manchester, Wabash, and Peru. Again, if you're in Fort Wayne, I would still be staying weather aware. Storms can still intensify in this environment, so we need to keep an eye on that activity further off to the north. We also have a new area of rotation coming together near Crossville. We got a new hook echo and an inflow near I-64. That's going to be crossing up towards the Indiana and Illinois border here in just a few moments. That is going towards Grayville, eventually going towards Johnson in southwest Indiana. So they may issue a new tornado warning on this here soon. Apparently we have a couple of cameras. So back over in Princeton, which is here, we actually have a couple of cameras that'll be coming up, so we'll be keeping a close eye on those. Nothing as of right now, but we haven't pulled up in case something does happen. Princeton's a little bit further out. We should see some pretty impactful weather in Princeton here pretty shortly. Latest scan is showing stronger rotation now west of Mount Carmel. That's about to enter into the town of Mount Carmel, Illinois. With how strong the rotation's gone in this latest scan, again, a tornado could drop right over the town. So if you are there in that town of Mount Carmel or White River, you need to be in your safe place right now. It's very rain wrapped, so there's going to be no way that you can see it. If you are in Mount Carmel, you need to be in your storm shelter, your basement, your closet, your bathroom, whatever that might be. All right, you need to be there. They've condensed the tornado warning down to just basically this area here. We got a new area of rotation near Carmi and another area of rotation north of Carmi. There's two other areas of rotation south of Mount Carmel, off to the west of Evansville that we need to keep an eye on too. And yeah, we don't have a CC drop, but this is very similar looking to what we saw only a couple hours ago where we had a couple other tornadoes in Illinois. This is almost turning into a bookend vortex. It's actually wrapping itself in this rain. All this rain is surging out in front of this line. And so now we have our area of rotation back in the rain. And that rotation's gotten stronger here just over the last couple of minutes. So this is definitely still a pretty concerning storm here. This is a live shot from I-70. This is just off to the west of Indianapolis, if it loads. All right, it's loading now. This is just west of Indianapolis. We have, it looked like just a second ago, there were power flashes. I don't know why it's not loading. We have high winds currently going through Indiana, but I don't know why my camera's not loading. I think the camera might have just gone down. All right, so there were power flashes. We had a camera, but I think it has just gone down. Over in Cloverdale, I was about to pull up a camera that was in Cloverdale. The winds were very strong just a second ago. I'm gonna keep it bottom left in case it, or bottom right in case it does load. Well, here's it full screen. It's pretty windy though. This is in Cloverdale, back over in Indiana. We currently have winds right around 60 to 65 miles per hour ripping through this area. I believe I saw a power flash before we went on to this. There were a few trucks that just drove by, but this is again on I-70 east of Terre Haute, west of Indianapolis. And this is again live. Got another truck going by, another car going by. Are you still live, Max? No, we're definitely not. It says live. We are live. At least on YouTube, it should say I'm live. Got a lot of cars. Got a lot of trucks out here. Everybody has their flashers on, or the hazards on right now, because of the wind and obviously the rain that's creating lower visibility. Good shout to Cat with the 5 get to memberships. Really appreciate that. Right near our tornado warning over in Princeton, we have a couple other cameras that we're going to be keeping an eye on. This is back over in Princeton right now. It's pretty calm, but in about 20 minutes or so, it'll probably get a lot more active. Latest radar scan, we have some rotation still located off to the northwest of Mount Carmel. It's about to enter into the town of Cherry Hill Estates in Mount Carmel here. So if you're in this area, you need to again be in your safe place. Rotation's now entering into your area. So if there's a tornado, it'll be coming up there in just a moment. Back over to the north of Vincennes, that is where we do not have anything really rotating anymore. It's very broad rotation that's now outside of our tornado warnings. So the 2 tornado warnings north of Lawrenceville, those will likely just be allowed to expire here in 4 minutes. I do not see them reissuing those tornado warnings as of right now. Back over in Indiana, we got pretty intense storms going towards Indianapolis. Actually, a pretty strong surge of wind just southwest of Danville that is going towards Plainfield. that could become tornadic at some point. We got a little bit of broad rotation trying to come together just to the southwest of Danville, near Coatesville. So this is something to watch for. But we currently have a bunch of storms right now rolling right through Indiana. It's another live shot just northwest of Indianapolis, and you can see how strong the winds are. There's actually a couple of cars that are pulled over there on the left shoulder. Look how strong the winds are. Again, just northwest of Indianapolis, inside of our severe thunderstorm warning. Semi driving by, they are going very slowly. It's no more than 40 miles per hour. Wait, just in the chat, sirens are still going off in Princeton. Well, the storm isn't far from you over there in Princeton, and I would expect they'll issue a new tornado warning to some extent. I mean, again, we have rotation, a little bit of rotation near Allendale, but this is the main one near Mount Carmel, and that's about to move into Indiana over the next few minutes, going towards Patoka and Princeton. So I do think we'll see a new tornado warning here shortly. As of right now, we have 4 tornado warnings. I believe 3 of them are going to expire in 2 minutes. That's what it looks like without warnings right now. Again, big line of thunderstorms stretching from Indianapolis and even actually up towards Fort Wayne, all the way back into southwestern Illinois. We have 3 storm chasers on your screen. We actually have, I think, like 5 different ones live, and every storm chaser that you see on your screen, they are all live inside of the Radar Omega app. There is actually currently 3. We have 8 live storm chasers inside of Radar Omega right now. That is the highest number I think we've ever had. So if you haven't already downloaded Radar Omega, again, it's the top link in the description below, but we currently have 8 different storm chasers out there. We got John McKinney, who's probably going home, but he's still out there. You got PA Storm Trackers over near Indianapolis. You got Carmen, who's a brand new chaser as well to Omega. He is also near Indianapolis. And then back over in Wisconsin, you got Vince and Ryan Scholl. Ryan Scholl had a heck of a day up there in Wisconsin when it came to the snow. And Connor just went live. You got Tornado Pagey and also another new storm chaser, Mezzo Hunter. So, bunch of storm chasers out there right now. And Radar Omega is on sale if you want to download it. It is a phenomenal app. They have a lot of updates coming. We got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Indianapolis, Greenwood, Mooresville, and Plainfield. That is for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. There's also a tornado possible tag. We have an area of rotation right here near Coatesville and I think Stillsville that is going to be moving into Plainfield here shortly. So we need to watch this here closely. That's going up towards Indianapolis. And there's definitely a possibility for a tornado with that little area of rotation. And we are back down to no tornado warnings, just like that. So we just went from 6 tornado warnings to 0. That's pretty impressive. How do we go from 6 tornado warnings to 0? They got to reissue 1, right? I feel like they should reissue 1, but I don't know. This right here, that's just northeast of Mount Carmel. I'm surprised they didn't reissue a tornado warning for this, because that's a bookend vortex right there. And we were talking about that. You know, we've had a few of these already today, but we were just talking about that a moment ago. Like, there is a little bookend vortex here, and that could try to drop a tornado going towards Hazleton and Patoka. We do not have a category 4 hurricane. What in the world just happened? Get me out of there. We got storm chaser Carmen, who is now driving into the middle of the storm in Lebanon, Indiana. Winds are very strong here right now. Thank you, Allie, for becoming a member. Also, thank you, Spaz, for the super chat. So this is a very intense storm back over in near Zionsville in Indiana, just northwest of Indianapolis. Thank you, Kim, for the super chat. Pretty intense winds and just in general intense conditions out here near Zionsville. We really need to watch this closely. Back over to the west of Indianapolis. This right here is rotating. I would not be surprised if we got a tornado warning heading towards the Indianapolis International Airport here in a moment. That rotation's gotten stronger over the last few scans. The terminal radar site doesn't show a whole lot, but the regional radar site does show a tightening of rotation. That's going to move into Clayton, Indiana in just a moment. Then go to Belleville, excuse me, and then Cartersburg. PA Storm Trackers is just north of it, so we'll keep an eye on them too. But I do think we'll probably get a tornado warning on this in a moment. We got a new velocity scan coming in right now. That's heading directly towards the Indianapolis airport right now. The latest scan still around the same level as the last one. This is another little bookend vortex. It's behind a lot of the rain. So if we get a tornado, it's going to be rain wrapped. But pretty strong rotation approaching Clayton. It's a small little town, but approaching Clayton right now. We got pretty strong rotation heading your direction right now. So if you are in Clayton, you need to be ready to go to your safe place. I'd be there, to be honest, because I do think there's a pretty high likelihood this is going to try to drop here in the next few minutes. If it's going to drop a tornado, it's going to do it in the next 5-10 minutes probably. North of Indianapolis, pretty broad rotation across the board. Back up in Fort Wayne or any surrounding areas, it's mostly gusty winds, nothing severe as of right now. Back up in Fort Wayne. Brand new severe thunderstorm warning back over near Carmi. That is for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. And then back over near Mount Carmel, the rotation that we had earlier, that one is actually, it's weakened quite a bit. We still have a little bit of rotation embedded in our rain back over in Orville, Indiana, but they have not reissued any tornado warnings at this point. We have no active tornado warnings. We obviously have a tornado watch until 8 o'clock. And on top of that, we have 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. But I do think a tornado warning could be issued at any moment here back over near Clayton. It's back over in Lebanon. This is against Storm Chaser and Carmen Parmello, who is just off to the north of Indianapolis. And then this is PA Storm Trackers, who is located in Danville, not far from where that area of rotation is. I'm going to keep it on Carmen. I need a pee real quick. I'll be back in 60 seconds. All right, we are back. Back over to live radar. Go to the 3 camera view. And again, we are looking at Indianapolis right now for a low-end tornado potential. Again, we've been watching a couple of storms rotate back off to the west of Indianapolis. We still have the one near Clayton, and on the latest radar scan, the rotation is still not tight, but it's on the stronger side of things. Currently located near Belleville, heading up towards Plainfield, 6 Points, and Avon. And then further down to the south, we don't really have a whole lot of rotation elsewhere. It's mostly just a large line of thunderstorms that is stretching from Indianapolis back to the north of Princeton. Generally speaking, again, damaging winds is the biggest concern, but I would not rule out a potential for a couple spin-up tornadoes. That is the biggest concern as of right now. Nothing really rotating anymore near Mount Carmel. So that storm that had a lot of rotation earlier, after it all became one big line of thunderstorms and bowed out, it is actually weakened substantially. We do not have really any rotation anymore. It's mostly just wind. So, and I say just wind. Wind is still a big concern, but at least for right now, it's not a big tornado threat. We have a couple of cameras that are about to see some pretty high winds in Indiana. I'm trying to pull them up, but their website is slow to load. It's got a new ice storm warning in New York. Back over to Carmen for the time being. These are the winds right now back over on I-70 near Lebanon. This is not far from where Carmen is right now. These are some of the winds right now live. Visibility is very low as well. Thank you all day for the super chat. How fast is the line of storms moving? It's all moving for the most part around 40 miles per hour to the east. It's moving faster in some areas than others, but it's moving pretty quickly. It's a pretty fast moving line of thunderstorms. But yeah, and across the board, winds are pretty strong further down to the south. We've had some broad rotation trying to kick up here just southwest of Indianapolis. We got a new little area of rotation just west of Mooreville that's trying to get going too. I'm gonna pull up some cameras here. We're gonna try to get one that's near that area of rotation. That slot 1. This is what it looks like right now. Just around where I just circled, that little area of rotation that I just circled. That's what it looks like on I-70 near Lake Valley Road, which you can't really see much there. Let me see if we can get a different view. This is a better view. Good flash of lightning there. The wind should pick up here in a second, but there is a possibility for a tornado with this storm too. There's a little area of circulation that just came together. Downtown Indianapolis is still pretty calm. Yeah, it should stay calm for a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. But it's going to be pretty messy here in about 30 minutes or so. That's what it looks like northwest of Indianapolis. This will be the line of thunderstorms that comes to you guys here soon. And for right now, it's mostly just raining. Some wind is starting to pick up now. That's near Brownsburg. We actually had I think we covered a tornado warning up near Brownsburg earlier in the year. Nobody's parked under the overpass. That is good news. Thank you, Mo, for the super chat. So let me know. About 30 minutes. Sounds like you might want some fries. I actually need to order food. I forgot. I was gonna get. I forgot. Like before we had 6 tornado warnings. I pretty sure I mentioned like I need food, and like now I'm thinking about it again. I didn't really think about it until now. What do we get tonight? What do you guys think? What are we thinking? I'm thinking a little Caesar's action. I don't actually know. I kind of want pizza. Here's the latest radar scan southwest of Indianapolis. And again, main area of rotation right now is over Jopa. The latest radar scan, main area of rotation now over Jopa. That's heading up to the northeast, right along I-70. Still no tornado warning. That rotation's right over the terminal radar site, though. This is right before it went over the terminal radar site. It's actually pretty strong rotation. I know it's a little embedded circulation in the line of thunderstorms, but a lot of the time they will issue tornado warnings for stuff like this. So it'll be interesting to see if they do end up issuing one. But if they do, it'll be going right towards the southwest side of Indianapolis. It would, if they do issue a tornado warning, there's almost no way it actually includes Indianapolis. But the Indianapolis airport would have to be on alert for this. Yes, I am based out of Florida. I am not in the track of these severe storms. That's one of the most common questions I think I get, like, during any severe weather event. Are you in the track of these storms? Almost every single time, it's no. There's been very few events where I've actually been in the path of storms. We had Hurricane Milton. That was the one that was, like, literally I was in the path of. I literally lost power on stream near the end of it. If you guys watched back in last year when I covered Hurricane Milton, I mean, that was literally a time period where, unfortunately, my setup wasn't good enough to withhold a category 3+ hurricane, which wasn't even that close to me, but the wind was too strong. I think the wind gusts were maybe 60 to 70 miles per hour, and then the power got knocked out. I think the internet got knocked out, and then it came back, and then the power went out, and that came back, but by that time I already left. I just went somewhere else so I can make a video the next day. Thank you, Bradley, for the $20 super chat. Thanks for everything you do. I know folks count on you to keep them safe. We greatly appreciate you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, knock on wood, with any like weather event in general, like, you know, there have been rare cases where, yes, I've not had internet for a certain day, which is out of my control a lot of the time, or, you know, a hurricane hits Florida, and then that can hinder things too. But ideally, you know, hopefully we don't have to worry about something like that happening this year, but we'll have to wait and see. Hey, off topic, I'm a Patriots fan. I swear if the Bills win this game, it's like 13-12 with 5 seconds to go. I just saw the score. I think they're kicking an extra point or going for 2. I just want the Patriots to win the AFC East. That's all I want. I just saw that though. Oh Lord. What about Nashville, Tennessee? Nashville will be mainly a wind threat. Yeah, and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. Tornado threat is basically 0. They're going for 2. All right, I guess we're gonna get some spoilers in the chat. I don't have the game on, so. Now, on top of the severe weather that we have ongoing, this is back over in the Florida Or in the, not Florida Panhandle, the Michigan Panhandle.
The Mackinac
Upper
River.
Peninsula of Michigan. Bro, I just saw somebody said 2 points is good, and somebody else just said didn't get it.
With all the names.
Can we just give me one answer?
Incorrect
The Bills
advice
blew it.
right way.
I'm doing a little silent, not even a silent fist bump. I just did it.
No.
Hey, I don't. For the record, I don't like the Eagles either. We lost them in the Super Bowl, but the Patriots had to win.
Wow, that was beautiful.
They won today, and
Christmas car wash.
at least the Bills lost.
Hello, Candace.
Good news for the Patriots fans, including me.
Here's checking in from Duluth. We love Duluth.
I got some steep clips.
Wind is really strong right now, just outside of Indianapolis. This is a live shot at an intersection. 60 to 65 mile per hour winds. Currently ripping across the western side here of the metro. Didn't realize you're a Patriots fan too. I am. Hey, we can actually full screen the camera. Sometimes these don't work for Indiana. Hey, Smiley, for the super chat. By the way, for those that are wondering, I'm gonna give you a little sneak peek at the background of stuff that we do now. Our setup, like our streams, have gotten so complex now. Like it's very different from what it used to be. We now have an entire camera map, and we've shown this before. If you're new to the channel, though, you might have never seen this, but we basically have an entire map of cameras, and we actually have a globe projection of this too now, which is kind of cool. But we currently have 42,920 cameras that we can basically use on streams. And all these green dots that you guys see, these are actually reports that you guys have sent in. Photos, videos, whatever it might be. And there's actually been quite a few sent in. I'm gonna look at those in a second. The other cool thing, though, is that we have a whole entire monitoring screen, basically. We currently have 20 different cameras, chasers, etc. that we are looking at basically any given moment. So, yeah, this has gotten very complex in terms of our operation. We by far have the highest number of cameras out of like anybody that, you know, streams. Like this is a seriously high number. We also have Canada cameras, which I don't know if we'll ever use these, but like they're on here. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, it's an entire network. So if you have a camera that, you know, you own that you want us to use on stream, definitely reach out to me, because we're just adding to this network. And there's even more cameras coming soon. We got some being added to Minnesota soon. We got some being added to Iowa soon, and a few other places. So pretty exciting stuff. A very large network that we're building out. On top of all the traffic cams that exist. There's the large majority of those cameras. All right, let me look at the reports here. We got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is our little report program that we also have now that we built out. This back over in Waukee, Iowa, with a nice little pink sunset there. This is from Laura over in Oneida County.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, well, we now have a tornado warning. Yes, we're not going to talk about that. Let me go back to the tornado warning, and then we'll talk more about that here in a second. Brand new tornado warning. That is for Bloomfield. This is actually pretty populated. Bloomfield near Bloomington. You guys are now included in a tornado warning. If you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter immediately, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. We got another radar scan coming in right now. We have a report out of Mount Zion as of 13 minutes ago that there are 8 homes that were destroyed by a tornado and significant structure damage to a home from a tornado. That's over in Mount Zion, Illinois. Just moments ago, we just got that report. We also have a very strong area of rotation just southeast of the radar site, north of Evansville, Indiana. This needs to be tornado warned. That is a very strong area of rotation right there. That's south of Fort Branch. So again, if you're just tuning in, we have a tornado warning now for Bloomfield and Cincinnati in Indiana. And then we have a new area of rotation that is not tornado warned, that should be tornado warned, near Hobstadt in Indiana. This needs a tornado warning, though. That is very strong rotation. Thank you, CRZ, for the super chat. This really needs a tornado warning, though, right now. Again, if you are in Hobstadt, St. James, Warrenton, you need to get to the lowest floor possible, get to an interior room of your home or building. This is another dangerous storm right now that is tracking east-southeast. That is going towards Wheatonville, Rosebud, and Warrenton. I'm not really sure how that is in tornado warning, though. That is a classic-looking velocity signature right along State Route 68. The one in Bloomfield obviously needs to be watched as well. The velocities here are pretty strong. We are in a radar hole. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to be in the lowest floor possible and get to an interior room of your home or building. It is heading directly towards Bloomington, which is a much more populated area. So we need to keep a very close eye on this. Rotation's going to be pretty rain wrapped. There's going to be almost no way to see this. So if you are in this area, get underground, get to your lowest place that you can possibly get right now. I really still don't understand how that's not tornado warned north of Evansville.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Timing's impeccable. Brand new tornado warning. Hobstadt, Warrenton, just west of Linville. This is a brand new tornado warning. Again, you need to get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. If we have a tornado, it's going to be right over State Route 68, heading towards Hobstadt. All right. So that's moving east right now, going towards Wheatonville and Rosebud. Still very strong winds going away from the radar. That's been the big thing today. I mean, all the wind that we've mostly seen is not inflow. It's mostly outflow winds from the storm. And I mean, winds right now are around 70 miles per hour. If we are able to get enough of an inflow on this cell that is embedded in the line, we could easily see a tornado. That could have even be a little bit on the stronger side of the spectrum that we're looking at today for tornadoes, which would probably be closer to like the EF1, EF2 range. Back over in Bloomington, again, tornado warning just off to your west right now. Rotation is the strongest near Bloomfield. That is heading to the northeast, going towards I-69. Clear Creek is in the path of that. And the Monroe County Airport is also in the path of that. Thank you, Indiana, for the $10 super chat. We'll have another radar scan in about 30 seconds for the Hobstadt tornado warning and also the one near Bloomfield. I personally think if there's going to be a tornado here in the next 5 minutes, it'll probably be this one. This one is pretty strong in terms of the rotation. Here's the latest scan. There could even be a tornado near St. James. We got 2 areas of rotation now. It's similar to what we saw right before this got to the radar site in southeastern Illinois. We got 2 areas of rotation here. They're both going over Route 41 now. So there is an off chance that we could even see, you know, twin tornadoes again. I mean, that was something that we mentioned earlier too. Further off to the north near Bloomfield, again, we're in a radar hole here, but the rotation's still strong enough to produce a tornado heading towards Bloomington. If we have a tornado, it'll be located near State Route 54 or Tulip. We're still keeping an eye on that. This is another area of rotation to watch for. This is southwest of Fort Wayne, near Huntington and Lancaster. We got a broad area of rotation that is heading up towards I-69 in Lancaster right now. So watch out for this if you're just to the southwest of Fort Wayne. We got another area of circulation that is currently tracking to the northeast. Back over in Indianapolis, it's all wind right now, nothing tornadic as of now. The more concerning area of rotation is going to be back down here in southern Indiana, where we do have strong rotation located near Humstadt. We got a new radar scan coming in right now. We'll wait for the velocities to update. As of right now, again, no confirmed tornado warnings. And the latest scan is showing our main area of rotation now east of Humstadt. There was CC last scan. There was a little bit of CC, but it's not enough to really confirm a tornado. It didn't look like it was right on where that tornado would have been. However, we could have seen a brief tornado. I don't think that is for sure a tornado, though. Just not enough to confirm it. We have another area of rotation also over the Oakland City area of Indiana. So there's another small area of rotation there that is going towards Marysville, Winslow, Velpen, and Pikeville in southern Indiana, just west of Jasper. We got another radar scan coming in now. See if there's any CC drop. Not seeing a tornado debris signature as of right now. We still have stronger rotation located west of Wheatonville. We have another area of rotation also near Warrenton. So 2 different areas of rotation still. They're about to cross over I-69, just off to the north of Elliott. I am going to see if we have any cameras here. I'm not sure if there's any down here. There are none inside the tornado warning. There's one down in there's multiple in Evansville. This is a view right now from Evansville, Indiana. So this is looking towards the storm. This is looking north. I'm not seeing much lightning, but this is looking towards the tornado warning. So we at least have a view of the outline of the line of storms here. That's about it. It's a little too far away to really have a close view of anything happening there. But the rotation, once again, is still strong enough to try to drop a tornado going into Wheatonville right now. Also, bottom right of your screen, PA storm trackers, they are in Indianapolis right now. We actually have some pretty intense winds that are tracking into Beech Grove right now, just north of Greenwood. So very intense winds right now pushing into Indianapolis. Wind gusts could be as high as 60 to 70 miles per hour. Somebody just reported in the chat that a transformer blew in Linton, Indiana. They actually just went ahead and canceled the tornado warning for Bloomfield. So we no longer have a tornado warning for Bloomfield. We obviously have pretty significant damaging winds rolling their way here through Indianapolis. And then back over to the north of Evansville is where the concern currently mounts for a tornado threat. Rotation's got a little bit broader over the last couple of scans, but obviously that could change. This is live in Indianapolis right now, where winds have been intensifying over the last few minutes. Look at all the cars with their hazards on. Everybody currently going westbound on the interstate has their hazards on. I only see one car right now. Nope, never mind. They just put their hazards on. There are no cars on the highway going westbound that don't have their hazards on. That's actually crazy. Literally everybody. Winds around 60 plus miles per hour going right into your car with all the rain makes it impossible to see. No cars under overpasses? True. That honestly might be the most surprising thing for the record. That's not something you see very often. Sorry, I'm pouring myself a soda, 1 second. Going back to our tornado warning, back over north of Evansville, Indiana, the latest couple of scans here, not showing a whole lot of rotation anymore. It looks like it's becoming more of a wind concern. We'll have to keep an eye on the storms that are going over Evansville right now. Not seeing an imminent sign of a tornado, but there's a little bit of convergence that might try to come together once this passes over Evansville, which could lead to an isolated tornado threat. This camera is also live on the south side of Indianapolis, where damaging winds around 60 to 70 miles per hour are on the table right now. So again, winds are very strong. This is looking southwest, I believe. I think this interstate right here. This is near Beech Grove. Let me go a little further east. This is all on I-465. This is an area to watch for, though. Evansville and beyond Evansville, going towards Newborough and Yankeetown. And we got a little signature here that's at least showing that this might try to wrap up and become something tornadic in about 15 to 20 minutes. So Evansville will be on alert, Chandler, Boonville, or Yankeetown. You guys all have to be on alert for at least a low-end tornado potential. Here's another live shot here in Indiana, near Indianapolis. This is specifically in Beech Grove. Hey, Tip Canoe for the $20 super chat. I'm located just south of Indianapolis in Shelbyville. Thanks for keeping us updated. I will be relaying information to our trucking company, which hauls fresh food, so that's good to hear. Hopefully they stay safe. Hey, Chance also for the $10 super chat. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of ice there. Should be pretty minimal if there's any ice. Go back to a different camera. So another view just south of Indianapolis, just south of Beech Grove. This is going southeast, I believe, or southbound on I-65. Wind should pick up here in a second. It's not too strong yet. It should pick up here in a moment. what's happening to our seasons? It's supposed to be winter. It's crazy to me how many people think that you can't get tornadoes or severe weather in this time of the year. I do have to say though, like Indianapolis, Illinois, seeing tornadoes or any degree of severe weather at the end of December is very rare. Today in Indianapolis, we had the warmest post-Christmas day on record in Indianapolis at 66 degrees. It was the first time since 1875 that we had a temperature over 65 in Indianapolis. So, like, it's actually extreme, the weather that we are seeing today. Like, severe weather should not happen this far north. It should be back down in the Dixie Alley. It should not be up here. Or the Southern Plains. But not up here in central northern Illinois. I don't know what how high the farthest north, like, slight risk has ever been during this time of the year, but I feel like having a slight risk that goes all the way up towards Fort Wayne is not something that happens hardly at all in the month of December, especially the end of December. I mean, we're about to be in January, and the marginal threat even going into Michigan is just crazy. And then after this, a lot of you guys are going to see snow tomorrow. So not everybody, but a lot of this area will see snow. Back over in Evansville, I'm getting a bit more concerned now. The rotation's gotten a bit stronger now on the southwest side of Evansville. We need to keep a very close eye on this. We talked about this just a moment ago. We got a little hook and an inflow going into Evansville, and it'll be coming up towards Melody Hill, Chandler, and Newborough. So the rotation's getting a little bit stronger here. We'll have a new radar scan in a moment, and latest scan, it's not as strong, but it's still there. So we got a little area of convergence that's attempting to come together right now over Evansville. Newberg, thank you. Real quickly, while we have a second, I do want to go back to the reports. I was showing this before, but here are some of the photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is from Laura in Oneida County. I didn't show this one, but a bunch of snow sticking to the trees. Back over in Minquaw, Wisconsin. You got the dog out there with a lot of snow on the ground. This is back over in Hendricks County, Indiana. Wind was starting to pick up in Danville, Indiana. Thank you for sending in the video. This is actually from Johnsonville, Illinois. This is a pretty ominous video. Sent in by JC. Got some scud out there, a little low hanging area of clouds out in the distance, wind picking up out in front of the line. This is back over in Danville, Illinois from weather spotter Adam Thompson. Very ominous skies there a little earlier. This is from Sullivan, Miller, in Iowa, where it started to snow in North Liberty. And then a rainbow in Iroquois County, Illinois. We had a tornado warning here earlier. They said it was coming home from work and snapped a few pictures of a tail end of a storm that produced the St. Anne tornado. That is a really cool rainbow. Actually, look at this. You can see two. Got one rainbow here, and you got a very faint rainbow right there. There's actually two. I think at least. I think that's a double rainbow. Kind of looks like it at least. I could be tripping, but looks like it. This is for Elizabeth out of Danville, Indiana. Thunder, lightning, and light rain in Danville. It's also from Caroline out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Crazy wind. It's interesting. We keep going back and forth between severe weather and snow with these reports. And then another photo from Wisconsin. And then the last one from Carmi, Illinois. We had tornado warnings here earlier. Big lightning strike there. Those conditions do not look fun. Well, once again, if you want to send in photos or videos, the link is on your screen here, or you can go to the third to top link in the description below, and you can submit photos and videos to us that might be on stream. And a new feature too, if you go directly to my website, which is maxvelocitywx.com, you can actually go to the weather reports section right here. And you can just go there and click get current location, you upload media, all that good stuff, and then submit. If you have any photos or videos. It's pretty easy. Pretty self-explanatory. The tornado warning that was back over here north of Evansville, they're going to allow that to expire in about 2 minutes, so it's not going to continue. We still have rotation back over to the south of Evansville that is going towards Newborough. I think it was Newburgh, I think it was. Newburgh going towards Yankeetown. This is going to be the next storm to watch for. There's actually a hook on it right over Evansville, so we may get a tornado warning on this soon. There are a couple of live cameras in the Evansville area. This is one of them. This is on the Kentucky and Indiana state line, which can't really see a whole lot right now, but this would be where the storm's about to go over here in a few moments. This is another live shot. That's looking south. Let me get the one that's looking north. This is looking directly towards that area of rotation, but it's looking a little too far down. Not really any lightning in Evansville right now. That looks ominous. That looks pretty ominous right there. Those look like ominous clouds. That might be the area of interest, but it's hard to really make out anything from this angle. Western Kentucky, mainly a wind threat, but isolated tornado can't be ruled out. Well, we have a new risk of severe weather for tonight, and you can basically call this one a French fry. Got a French fry slight risk of severe weather from Indiana back into northwest or western Kentucky. So they have maintained a slight risk of severe weather. Let's check out the tornado risk, and the tornado risk is down to a large 2%. Goes from northwest Ohio back into southern Indiana and western Kentucky. So the threat of a few tornadoes still exists for tonight. But 2% goes up into northwest Ohio as of right now. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for Evansville, Indiana. That is for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, and there's also a tornado possible tag on this. There was a little bit more rotation a few minutes ago. If we were to see a tornado, obviously, it would be coming up towards Newburgh and Yankeetown. It's going to be going right along the Ohio River. We do have a pretty good shot of it. I mean, this would be the lowering over here. You really can't see it very well, but that's the lowering. Look at that handwriting. That is incredible. I tried connecting all the letters and it looks terrible. Y'all are gonna make Max hungry? I'm actually hungry. I gotta actually order something. Keep forgetting. What do I have right now? I'm literally just gonna get Little Caesars. I mean, I'm hungry. Again, what you're looking at on screen right now is live. But Cincinnati's not really going to see anything too severe tonight. Just some gusty winds will be the biggest concern. Pretty much so far, we're on pace for what I kind of already said. I mean, the line of storms will probably be pretty done by after 8 or 9 when it comes to at least being significant severe. By like 9 o'clock tonight, we should be mostly looking at gusty winds stretching from Kentucky back into Ohio. With an isolated, like, you know, severe storm being possible still, but we're probably about an hour away from the tornado risk, not being completely done, but at least being at a very low level. We have some broad rotation over near Cunningham in Kentucky right now. It's mostly just gusty winds, though, from Hickman back through Paducah. We do have one severe thunderstorm warning that does include Paducah right now. And then back over near Henderson and also in southwestern Indiana. This is where our most intense storms reside right now. South of Evansville, we have a pretty decent looking storm here as well that's trying to rotate. That's going towards Corydon and Robards. That is in western Kentucky. So if you're over in Henderson, Kentucky, you need to be staying on alert for this. We do have a decent area of rotation right here that's moving to the east-northeast going towards 416. The 416's in the path of that. Eventually going towards Owensboro. There's actually some rotation too near Jasper in Indiana that's trying to get going too. So a couple different things to keep a close eye on for.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, well, they have issued a tornado warning. So we have a brand new tornado warning in Kentucky. That is for Henderson. If you are in Henderson County, Kentucky, you need to get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Main area of rotation right now is near Rock Springs. All right, so Rock Springs, you guys are included in this tornado warning. We have a singular camera inside this tornado warning that could have a view of something. I'm going to put that probably on the screen. I'm going to put that in slot 1. So bottom right of your screen, that's going to be at least a live shot of some sort whenever it loads back over here south of Henderson. But again, tornado warning for those in Henderson, Spotsville. You guys are all included in it. Seek shelter. Again, main area of rotations over Corydon going towards Robards and Interstate 69. We have cameras there. We have one camera that is attempting to load. There is a camera there. It's just not really looking at much. Let's see if we can pull it up. I'm going to try to full screen it. This is the one camera that's looking southbound, at least in the tornado warning, and it's just looking at the road. One looking northbound that had a better view, but it's not really looking at the storm. Let's go to this one. This is probably the best shot that we have is this one. Camera's actually shaking a little bit, but this is on the edge of the tornado warning. How much is that guy ordering? I'm trying to multitask here. It's hard to like order and do that at the same time and do weather. It's easier when Riley is not on vacation. He can just do the order for me. That's what he usually does. Just knows what I want. This is probably gonna be this will be the only stream I'm pretty sure that he's gone for. I mean, there might be one in January, but he'll at least be here in the background. He has another trip coming up in January too, but it's a little bit different just for live streams that he won't be here for. For the record, for those that are wondering, by the way, Riley doesn't just do live stream stuff. Like he does a ton of stuff on the back end. So like a ton of stuff, an insanely high number of things. So him not being here for a live stream is obviously not a good thing, but He does a lot more other things than just that. So once again, this is inside of the tornado warning here in Kentucky. I've been trying to put up the camera on the bottom right. For some reason, it just won't load. But again, if you're in Henderson, Corydon, going towards Spotsville, you guys need to be in your safe place. Area of rotation is continuing to track to the east right now towards I-69. And further off to the north near Indianapolis, mostly wind right now, but we could see some spin-up tornadoes in this line. Got a little bit of broad rotation going up towards Muncie and Newcastle. We got another large area of just broad spin near Greenfield. And then from Franklin to Nashville, broad area of rotation there. It's mostly just wind as of right now. Broad rotation south of Bloomington, and then back over near Evansville is the main area where we have one spin or area spin near Jasper, and then the main tornado warning, and the only tornado warning as of now that is south of Henderson. Those that are tuning in right now, does anybody actually live here? Just curious. Here's how many people we have in Henderson. We just sent the chat. It sounds like a tornado outside my window in Alexandria, Indiana. Interesting. Hey Max, just moved to Bloomington yesterday. Are we okay? You were doing all right. Yeah, Bloomington's pretty much done at this point. Might be cooked. In the last 12 months, cooked has become this really popular term. A very popular term, actually. All right, I'm about done placing my order. I've been trying to do this for a while. I really need food. I'm hungry. Or DoorDash gives you like a free item or whatever. If you hit a certain amount, it's like not letting me apply it. All right, there we go. Should be good. Sorry guys, this usually would not happen during a live stream, but it's done now, finally. Hey, BXM for the super chat. What about Cincinnati tonight? Should be mostly gusty winds tonight. Not looking at much in the way of severe weather. Still have an area of rotation south of Henderson. Nothing on the ground as of right now. Back over in western Kentucky, we have a little broad area of rotation west of Mayfield. We actually have two areas of rotation just outside of the radar site. Near St. John's, we got two different ones. We got one that's going towards Reedland, and then another one going towards St. John's and Simpsonia. They'll be going towards I-24 here as well, basically going right along it here in just a moment. So we may get new tornado warnings here shortly for possibly one or two of these areas of rotation. This one down the road is going towards Calvert City, and then the other one is going towards Draftonville and Bryansburg. Got a report in the chat of a power outage in Montgomery, Indiana. They also, Moscow for the super chat, Nick for the super chat. How's it going, Emmy? We got a brand new velocity scan coming in. That's why I'm staying here for the moment. Waiting to see if there's any update here. Are we in Eastern time now? Is this part of Kentucky also in Eastern time? Fun fact, if we have to change time zones, it got a lot easier for me too, because all I got to do is go into our new program that was built by a developer. Click this. Oh, maybe not. It broke. Wait, I think my alerts froze. Oh, now it works. I brought it to a different monitor and it worked. But all I gotta do is click Eastern and then bang. Now we're in Eastern time. It's still Central time. All right, we're going back to Central. It's the latest radar scan. We got an area of rotation south of Reedland still, and then broad rotation south of St. John's. As of now, we just have a severe thunderstorm warning for this area. No tornado warning at this time. Rotation's pretty broad over Paducah, but the main area of circulation, I'd say, is west of Reedland. So they may issue a tornado warning. Got a little hook and a little inflow notch. Last few radar scans on this tornado warning. Back over near Henderson. We do not have a tornado as of right now, but the main area of rotation is now east of Corydon, coming up towards Thoston, I believe is how you pronounce it, just outside of Niagara. So again, if you're near Rock Springs, you definitely need to be in your safe place. We've not had a tornado on this storm as of yet, at least according to radar, but rotation is still strong enough to produce a tornado. The other area of rotation that we had earlier near Evansville has actually turned into a new area of circulation. And that's actually trying to come together right now, going towards Hatfield and Rockport, Indiana. So keep an eye on this. If you're over near Rockport, Indiana, we do have a possibility for a tornado with this storm as it continues to track to the east, going towards Tell City and Cloverport. We have another radar scan coming in. We'll stay here, and then we'll go back to Kentucky, western Kentucky here in a second. I'm going to stay on this until the radar scan comes through. Thank you, Nap, for the $10 super chat. Seems like Greenwood's in the clear. I don't know where Greenwood is, but have a good night. Appreciate you tuning in. There's a lot of Greenwoods. I didn't know you could have a snow NATO. You can have a snow NATO, actually. That is a thing. Happened in Texas back in 2022. We had like a big winter storm there. A big winter storm for their standards. And we ended up having a pretty notable snow NATO there. But they don't usually do damage. I would not be surprised if we got at least one, if not two, tornado warnings in western Kentucky in a moment. We got an area of strengthening rotation near Reedland. There's actually two different areas of rotation here. We had another one northwest of Mayfield, and then another one directly north of Mayfield. So there are 4 different areas of rotation right now that are all moving east-northeast. Thank you, Olivia, for the super chat. Yeah, we got 4 different areas of rotation right now. I would not be surprised if we at least got a tornado warning for this. I think we need a tornado warning for the stuff near Reedland. We could see a quick tornado near Hickory and Falmsdale. And then near Simpsonia, that's another area that we need to keep a really close eye on as well. Hey, Scott, for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate that. Latest radar scan, the strongest. Ooh, we got another one near Smithfield too, or Smithland. We got like 6 areas of rotation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 different areas of rotation. We got another one near Smithland that's actually intensified here over the last few minutes too. So there are 5 different areas of rotation currently across western Kentucky. So things have actually ramped up again. Even though we don't have any active tornado warnings, the one that was back over at Henderson was just canceled. The other ones back to the west are definitely concerning in terms of the rotation there. We have a little bit of rotation southeast of Newburgh, and then still a little bit south of Henderson as well. But the only tornado warning that we had just was, I believe, allowed to expire or was canceled. It was canceled. All right. I have to look over my camera. Will a tornado watch be issued for Cincinnati? I don't think so. The Storm Prediction Center did put out a new mesoscale discussion. And I'm going to put that up on the screen here in a second. This is the new Storm Prediction Center mesoscale discussion. An area of damaging winds in a possible brief tornado remain possible, and that goes until 10 o'clock. So that is for basically where the tornado watch is, and even into northwestern Tennessee, just outside of Clarksville. Got a brand new radar scan coming in now. Hey, old schools for the super chat. I'm in Louisville, Kentucky. Is this heading my way? If you're over in Louisville, you are going to be in the line for some storms. They probably won't be that severe, though, by the time they get to you. More of a gusty wind concern. Hey, Austin, also for the super chat. And multiple areas of broad rotation currently just outside of Owensboro. Get ready to go to your safe place if you're in the Owensboro area. But again, we still got several areas of rotation that are located over in western Kentucky, but none of them are currently tornado warned. We have a new video that was sent in to us by one of our viewers in Macon County, Illinois, of looks like tornado damage. This is where we did have a tornado warning earlier. Look at the damage there. That home there looks pretty damaged. Oops. I don't know how I just did that. That right there looks like some pretty significant damage to a home in Macon County. That was sent in by Alyssa. We also got a photo from the city of Troy, New York. Ice has started in Albany, New York. That is actually kind of frightening. I'm not gonna lie. Looking at the side of a car with ice on it like that. Big ice storm coming to the northeast tonight. And significant damage there, unfortunately, to a building in Macon County, Illinois. Probably from a tornado, if I had to guess. Again, if you have any photos or videos, you can send them in to us. The link is on your screen, bottom of your screen, and then it's also one of the top links in the description below. If you want to send in any photos or videos. We still have multiple areas of rotation. We got a hook echo near Smithland. We got another one near Reedland, and then another one near Simpsonia. And any of these three could produce a potential for a tornado. I just realized my door's been like a crack open this entire time and it was in the camera shot. Hey, Scott, for the $20 super chat. Really appreciate that. New severe thunderstorm warning for a huge chunk of western Kentucky. That is for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. No tornado possible tag on this, which is actually pretty surprising. Granted, we have literally multiple areas of rotation right now, but nonetheless, that is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning there. And while we're talking about severe weather, don't forget, there's a big winter storm happening in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, Wisconsin, and Minnesota right now. And Storm Chaser Connor Croft is out there chasing the significant snow. We got Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler doing the same thing. He's chasing some of the snow. He's over in Marquette, Michigan. And then we also have Tornado Pagey, who's up there right now. So we got all sorts of storm chasers. In fact, we don't even just have those three chasers covering this winter storm. We have Mezzo Hunter, who's a new chaser on the Radar Omega app that is out there. We actually have somebody else that's new. We've added like a dozen chasers recently to Radar Omega. Another one is Aaron Rigsby. You might have heard of him. Aaron Rigsby is going to be streaming, I believe, tonight, the big snow event. And again, you got CJ as well, and a bunch of other people. You can watch all in the Radar Omega app. You can download it with the top link in the description. You got Connor and Tornado Pagey up here as well. Vince and Ryan Scholl back over in Wisconsin. And then we still have John McKinney, who's out there in Illinois. I believe he's just going home. And then you got Carmen and PA storm trackers who are out there in Indianapolis. The chasing network on Radar Omega is rapidly growing. You can watch all these chasers inside of the app, even at once. You can pull them into different screens like this. You can download it with the top link in the description below on iOS and Android. All 3 cameras on your screen are simply just snow. Where you guys all tuning in from? Let me know in the chat where you guys are all tuning in from right now. For our tornado threat right now, the latest scan still showing a little bit of rotation, a little couplet east of Boonville in Indiana, back over south of Newburgh in Kentucky. There's still several areas of broad rotation that are all pushing now into Seabury and Owensboro. And then back over in western Kentucky, we got 1, 2, maybe 3 areas of broad rotation from Reedland back to Mayfield. Outside of that, nothing currently imminent for a tornado. Hey, Old School for becoming a maximum velocity member, and Autumn for becoming a member. Thank you, May, for becoming a member as well. Got a lot of people tuning in from Indiana, Michigan, and I'm also seeing Ohio a lot, and Kentucky. See a few people from Northwest Tennessee, which is an area that is actually in the new mesoscale discussion, but we're not looking at much in the way of too much severe weather. As I say that, the one camera I pull up over in Union City, Tennessee, it's actually pretty windy right now. This is one of the Radar Mega Cyclone ports in Union City. It's actually very windy here. No severe warnings, though. We have no severe weather warnings at all across Tennessee right now at this hour. I don't think we've had any today. Thank you, Tim, for the super chat. Thank you also, Frank, for becoming a member. It's actually very windy here. And also Lynn for becoming a member. So, thought DFW would be untouched, but the cold is hitting us hard. We talked about that in today's video. Yeah, the Arctic air that is spewing south is going to be impacting a lot of areas. Texas is one of them, too. Yeah, not really too surprised about that, to be honest. I mean, it is that time of the year where we do get strong cold fronts in DFW, and we really needed one for Dallas-Fort Worth. It's been just so warm over the last week. Record-breaking temperatures in so many areas. Thank you, Gary, for becoming a maximum velocity member. Back over east of Reedland, Kentucky, that rotation's still pretty strong. Not a tornado on the ground, but it's definitely on the stronger side of rotation. You know, what we should do is we should get a rotation scale. I just thought of that. That's a new idea that I have. We should get a rotation scale. And what I mean by that is that we should have a scale on a 1 to 10 scale of how strong rotation is on radar. And we should just put it up on the screen at times whenever I talk about it. 1 being not rotating at all. 10 meaning definitely a tornado. And then, like, you know, 5 being kind of in the middle of, like, you know, kind of in between a broad and strong rotation, that sort of thing. I feel like that'd be cool. That's a good idea. I'm putting that in. Sounds like an amazing idea. I have a lot of plans, like, of stuff that I'm going to be adding over the next month or two. If the weather stays somewhat quiet, then I'll be just working on a bunch of side projects for severe weather season streams. Like, I have a lot of ideas. Right now, I feel like we're kind of, like, still the bare bones of things that I'm going to be adding, but I have a lot of ideas to make streams even better. Call it the max velocity rotation scale. Not a bad name. I'm putting that in the ideas channel. Please don't add a robot. That is not the plan. I do have a plan though. Like, I actually think, like, I have some good ideas that I'm thinking of that we could implement into streams. Or at least I think are good. They might not be good. I don't know. You guys will have to decide when I actually implement stuff. Thank you, Martin, for the $10 super chat. I mean, for the record, our new overlays, I feel like they're pretty good. I don't know what you guys think. I mean, this is a very big refresh compared to what we had before. I mean, we have the ability to change all the warning types, the warning counters, everything. I mean, it's very different from before. I think the new overlays and stuff are really good. But if you guys have feedback, definitely let me know. Thank you, Brandon, for the $10 super chat. Am I an AI? Yeah, 100%. Sometimes I don't know if that's a compliment or not. Latest radar scan in Western Kentucky. We still got a few different areas of rotation. We got one west of Benton. We got a couple others east of Reedland. One west of Eddyville. We got another little area of rotation northwest of Tell City. But again, no tornado warnings as of right now. We just got massive severe thunderstorm warnings. One of those massive ones is southeast of Indianapolis for Columbus, Shelbyville, and Greensburg. Or 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We also got one for Winchester, Newcastle. Back over near Fort Wayne, you guys are basically done. All the storms have passed by. No tornado risk really existing up there. What's interesting is with this latest Storm Prediction Center outlook, the 2% tornado risk still does include Toledo, Lima, and just west of Cleveland, but I really don't see much happening up there. I'm kind of surprised that even exists, but I do agree with this 2% that goes down towards Mayfield. But I am also a little surprised it doesn't go a little bit further south, because we do have some broad rotation near Mayfield right now. On a 1 to 10 scale, what do you guys think of the new overlays? 10 being the best, 1 being the worst. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. If anybody says a 6 or a 7, I'm gonna lose my mind. Got some 8s, 7s, 9s, 5. They look the same. They're definitely not the same. I can tell you that. This is far from being the same. There are so many changes to these overlays compared to the old ones. Looks good on TV. Yeah, it should. It definitely looks better on TV. This is back over in Minnesota. This is on I-694 northbound at County Road 14. Got a semi that's actually off the roadway here, and it's shut down the entire highway. all the people, all those cars up there are going off the exit because they can't go straight. No AI program would say they're from New Hampshire, so Max is legit. I did live in New Hampshire for a little while. That was actually the majority of my life. It's like 15 years, I think. Decent amount of time. Thank you, Calico, for the $10 super chat. Enjoy the pizza. How do you feel about the current setup for this spring season? I think this spring is going to be big. I truly think with how quiet the weather has been for the last 6 months now, I truly think we are going to see a really, really big severe weather season. Probably similar to both this year and last year. If I had to guess, probably similar to this year and last year. Which basically, like in terms of how many tornadoes we saw this year and last year, we saw above average both years. Like I don't think it's going to be below average next year. And again, 2026 is right around the corner. I mean, we're in 2025 right now. We're not far away right now from a severe weather season. It's right around the corner. Time flies. I feel like I was just saying that like 2 days ago for last year. And we're about to kick into gear with another severe weather season here in just not a few weeks, but at least a couple months. So huge shout out to Linda with the $50 super chat. Really appreciate that. Dubs in the chat for Linda. Really appreciate the support. Can somebody approve, or Rebel, can you approve and deny this stuff? Reports. We do have a little bit of rotation near Owensboro. That's why I zoomed into here, but it's not much. Just broad rotation right now near Owensboro in Kentucky. We got damaging winds currently going through Murray, Benton, approaching Lake Barkley and Eddyville here in Western Kentucky as well. We have a new damage report coming out of Lowe's, Kentucky. A house had a portion of its roof removed. That could have been from wind. I want to look and go back on velocities here. Actually may have been a brief tornado there. So that report is that little black circle there. There may have been a brief tornado there. But apparently a house had a part of its roof ripped off there near Wheel and Lowe's, Kentucky. Mayfield, Kentucky, for the record, you guys are winding down now. It's mostly moved through you guys. Just looking at gusty winds for the most part. Union City, the winds have calmed down just a little bit. It's getting pretty windy, though, at the UT of Martin. This is another Radar Omega cyclone port. By the way, on Radar Omega, we just added a couple new cameras recently to Florida. So we got one over in Vero Beach that's new. And one thing that's kind of cool is what I'm able to do, which is really cool, is I can actually control the camera and where it goes. I have camera controls on some of this stuff now. So I can move it. So if we ever have a hurricane, if we ever have a tornado or whatever it might be, I actually have the ability to move this around. We also got one up in I don't even know where this is. It's near Cape Canaveral though. We apparently have a blizzard warning in Texas, by the way. This is a very small area. I think it's mostly mountains. But ideally, as we go into severe weather season, the hope is that I'm able to control basically any of these cameras. That way we can, you know, be able to lock in whenever there is a storm in an area, you know, like Nashville or something like that. We can actually change where the camera's looking and stuff like that. That's ideally what we'll have later as we go into spring.
Probably 2 inch per hour rates right now.
All right, I'm keeping it on Connor. Connor's in the winter storm. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I have to get my food. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
This is Lake Bancroft. Lake Bancroft. Yeah, I didn't get to go during the summer. Yeah, it's coming down in Ishmael right now. It is 2 inch per hour rates probably. More Christmas lights. I wish it was happening during the daytime. We're gonna take a left here. Repeat, a left and then there's literally nobody out on a left and then a right. It's like a ghost town. Yep. Smart people.
Holy food. I had a lot more food than I thought. I have an insanely large amount of food.
Just absolutely dumping out here.
I got like the brownie things. I got the breadsticks. Got the, I don't even know what else I got. I got some other stuff though.
That really doesn't matter. Ooh, they got a big Christmas tree. Got 2,800 you guys in here. Thanks for tuning in, guys. We are in Ishpeming, Michigan here. It is dumping. Oh, of some sort. You're just kind of in town, so just go as you please.
I got the breadsticks. I've never actually had this before. I got their cheese bread though.
Oh, we found somebody out. Wiping off there. Leaving the bar. Pizza.
That cheese bread's actually really good. No drink? I don't have a drink. I have my own drinks.
I don't know how much we're gonna use it, but there's 2 queen beds waiting for us.
Why buy a drink when you can get a 2 liter of Diet Coke or whatever at the store for like $2? Like, there's literally no point.
Another person out here.
Myself, there's a place called Museum. I might need to go there.
They just pour myself a can of Diet Coke. Way cheaper.
Give you a nice tour of the Shaft Museum. So there's a Shaft Museum. Like that. Yeah. You guys are just tuning in. We are at Ishpeming.
A giant game of follow the leader right now. There's like 5 or 6 cars in a row ahead of me, and they're all just following one another.
So actually, people.
Little heads up, by the way, back over near Louisville, Kentucky, we have a severe thunderstorm warning just off to your west. That is heading in the direction of Charlestown and Vienna, mainly for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, but they do have a tornado possible label on it. And then outside of that, I mean, we're down to 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. Off to the north, we have a couple as well, but nothing really too tornadic right now. Maybe a little couple right there just south of St. Paul. But it's the majority of these storms right now across Indiana and Kentucky are primarily just producing damaging winds. The rotation's gotten a lot broader on a lot of these storms, including the ones that were east of Paducah. None of those are really rotating anymore. My cat is meowing again. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's do 1, 2, and 3. Back to the 3 cam view here. And then what else? We'll stay on that. Back over to Connor here in Ishpeming, Michigan. Say an M for a second. Are you still live? I didn't hit end stream. That's how I'm still live.
Yeah, like in the town of Ishpeming, it is dumping.
It's as easy as that.
We're gonna go back. We're gonna go take a loop here. We're gonna go to Nagani, and then we're gonna go back by that big lake.
West side, and we'll have to flip a U-turn and head back east.
Is tomorrow supposed to be bad too? Tomorrow's only supposed to be bad in terms of the snow and ice, not the severe weather.
Let's keep playing this corridor for a little bit.
I think we're listening to this thing.
I was about to say, I don't really feel like getting out digging.
Me neither. Let's just hope it stays like this.
If you guys do have any photos or videos, you can at me on Twitter, or you can send it in to us with the third to top link in the description below. There's reports.maxvelocitywx.com.
Hopefully people stay home. Unfortunately, if I had to guess, we're gonna have our fair share of people in the morning.
This is also Tornado Pagey. They're also in Marquette, Michigan.
I think it'll be closed up here too. It is.
Lake a little bit right here.
That
Let's just get a little bigger.
B, welcome to Only Storm. Thanks for becoming a member. We got $1 memberships, guys. Bonus live streams for the members.
What is up with like Little Caesars actually like tasting good for being cheap? There you go, Goggins, for the becoming a member. Do you have any chasers around the windstorms? We got a couple in Indiana, but most of them are now behind the line. The line of thunderstorms moved very, very quickly, so it's very hard to keep up with for any storm chaser. So most of them are not able to keep up with it. Most chasers, like Connor's one of our most known chasers. Like, he's been with us literally for the longest time. He's been with us for like 3 years now. He went ahead and chased the snow, which I don't really blame him. Chasing the severe weather threat today was kind of tricky because it didn't look that decent to start the day from a chasing perspective.
Especially in the more commercial area of Marquette. It was the same thing when I went to Muskegon. They got like a foot of snow in 4 hours, and thought Muskegon they get big lake effect every year.
But just imagine this, but with an extra foot or two of snow on the ground by tomorrow. There's gonna be a ton of snow up here in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. It's gonna be a snow fest.
Up there, if it stays snow on the ground most of the
Coming into our next town, which is Nagani. Perfect. Look at these snowfall rates, though, guys.
Hey, my cat's awake again.
Feeling to that.
What's up? Yeah, to the street. Press your hand to the street. Say hi. Say hi. You gonna say hi? Thank you, Lucifer, for the 16 months. Really appreciate that. Beast Kurt is here. She woke up from her nap.
T, thanks for being a member for 9 months.
There was a semi that was off the highway in Minnesota. And this is what it now looks like live on the scene. It'll pop up in a second. The semi is now off of the ditch and back onto the highway. They had to shut down this I-694 stretch on the northbound side. I believe. Wait. Yeah, that's northbound. So they had to shut it down because this truck was in a ditch, but it's finally gotten up. So some good news out of Minnesota.
So, right there.
Perfect. Yeah, it was definitely perfect.
I'm gonna go to the gas station real quick, and then we're gonna go back to Ishpeming. I can drive for a little bit.
How's the weather in your area? Pretty boring. I remember the last time something interesting happened in Florida.
Back here.
Over to Tornado Pagey, who's also in Marquette, Michigan right now. Do you think Eastern Kentucky will see tornadoes tonight? I do not. Connor is literally in the middle of a winter wonderland.
There we go. That's a view right there, chat. Look at that. Just dumping. Got some bigger flakes coming down now, too. This is what I'm talking about. How fun is this? How fun is this, chat? All right. Oh. Get my phone mount over here. Ow.
Woke up to the smell of food. Bro, if this food was in front of me, I'd wake up too. I know this food is pretty much highly processed from Little Caesars, but it's actually really good. They're like, I think this is like garlic bread or something. It is so good. I need Little Caesars to be the official pizza sponsor of Max Velocity. That's what I need. Before we went live today, there was an EF1 tornado at 9:27 a.m. in Groveland, Illinois. That's breaking news.
We're headed back to Ming. I think so. Not sure if I'm on the main road or not. I'll find out here soon. I don't remember driving through this.
Posting that on our socials.
Here we go. Blowing around downtown here.
So we've at least had, I think, 3 or 4 different tornadoes today.
Oh, wait, no, we're not. Whoops. Alright, we're exploring a new downtown area. You guys are just tuning in, welcome in. We are in the Marquette area tonight. Continue the live coverage. This one
winter storm. I'm gonna wipe off my camera lens here. Like a little bit wet being outside. Wipers are in surprisingly good shape.
Anything crazy happened in the NFL today, by the way? I didn't get to watch any NFL games. Anybody watching the NFL today?
There's no road. Got some drifts too.
Just out of curiosity. I'll have to watch the highlights later. I'm very invested into the NFL this season because the Patriots are doing good, so. Patriots clinched. I'm actually happy about that. I did see the Bills lose, and I was like, there's no way we actually clinched the AFC East. We almost did in 2021, and it never happened.
I'm not a big Dairy Queen fan at all.
The Browns beat the Steelers? What? 13-6? There's no way. That's terrible. That is actually terrible. Bengals won? I don't think, well, that was not that surprising. What in the world? How'd the Steelers lose? Now they only score 6 points is the other question. We have a semi off the road in Wisconsin. This is on I-94. It's now the second semi we've seen off the road on these traffic cams. Ravens versus Steelers, winner takes all next week. That'll probably be Sunday Night Football. That will 100% be Sunday Night Football. If that's the case. I'm just looking at the scores right now. Not a whole lot of this surprises me, to be honest. Other than the Browns losing. Yeah, otherwise everything is pretty typical for today, in my opinion. The Bucks losing again is crazy. The Bucks have lost so many games now in a row. Hey, Clark, for the $5 super chat. Estimated snowfall totals haven't really changed a whole lot. They're basically the same as before. I mean, I still think we're going to see 2 to 3 feet in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, northern Wisconsin and southeast Minnesota. I still think like the snowfall totals are still on pace for what we were forecasting at least.
Sorry, chat. Rookie driver.
These are some of the snowfall accumulation numbers that have come in so far today. And honestly, these numbers are kind of low. Back over near Minneapolis, only about 4 inches so far. A little under what I was expecting. With that said, I do think these numbers will end up, going up. This is still pretty, I know it's low, but these are going to go up because there's still snow falling. It'll be snowing for the next several hours. But northern Wisconsin, areas like Winter, which is a fitting name, is at 10 inches of snow already. So. But otherwise, totals are basically on pace. I mean, we don't have any reports yet from the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, but it just started snowing there, so. Is Southern Indiana good tonight? We still got some severe storms out there. Again, nothing that's too concerning. We had some broad rotation near Marengo. We've had severe storms ongoing from Greensburg back through North Vernon and Seymour and Rushville, but I haven't seen really anything recently that has really popped out to me. The last 20 to 30 minutes, it's been a lot quieter than before. The tornado watch was canceled for most of Indiana, and literally, our forecast has basically been perfect in terms of like the time frame of everything. Because like 8 o'clock, I said there'd be less than 5 warnings, and there are literally less than 5 warnings. We're down to, it says 4. I'm pretty sure we're down to 2 though. I think the other 2 are going to be allowed to expire. They did extend the watch till 9, so I think they extended the watch an extra hour. I think it was only supposed to go to 8, but nonetheless, I mean, most of the storms are moving outside of the tornado watch anyway. If we were to see another isolated tornado, this would be the area to look for. It'd be Cincinnati, Hamilton, Louisville, Columbus, this general circleized area that I just made here. Like that area is the main area to keep an eye on for maybe another tornado or two. But I'd be surprised if we saw more than one more tornado. Looks like the semi is about to get pulled away here, and hopefully the interstate will open back up again on I-694 northbound. It's been shut down for a little while now.
Wow.
This is Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey. They are right on the bay at Marquette.
Pretty neat.
They're trying to look at the waves and stuff. Yeah, you can see the waves there on the left. This is right on the lake. It's hard for me to see because I have a light in my face. Waves crashing into the shoreline with this winter storm. Schools will remain open, snowstorm. For this part of Michigan, this is like a coating.
Oh, neat. Look at them hitting off that rocks that are jutting out. Wow. Holy crap. I guess I'm trying to get this up here so I can pull it out of the thing for you. Trying to get that spot over there. Lake Superior is angry.
While Lake Superior is angry, Nogany, Michigan is also, I would say, angry. A lot of snow falling still. Gonna remain this way basically all night. How long have I been live? 7.5 hours. What am I eating? I'm eating garlic bread from Little Caesars.
Right on that lake where the thing's able to catch some momentum. That wind's starting to kick a little bit out of visibility.
Hey, barely for becoming a member.
Oh yeah, the roads are getting completely snow-packed, like in deep.
I've eaten enough now. I'm kind of re-energized for a little bit.
I'm glad I'm heading back towards Marquette because being out here in between the cold is not making me feel the best.
How's the weather for Central Virginia? It's pretty fine right now. Not really any big problems. Pretty soon, we're gonna be revamping our website. Pretty soon, not yet. Pretty soon, we're gonna have a lot of like cool weather things on it, but it's in the works. I think by the end of January, it'll be really revamped. So there's a lot of cool weather stuff on it. One of the things that I showed you guys earlier in today's stream that is really cool that we're working on. It doesn't look exactly like this, but let's see if I can find it. Not how far back it is anymore. Oh, here it is. This is something that we're working on. It's like basically a temperature map, a records map. We're working on this for record highs, record lows, all that stuff. And this is one of the things that'll be on our website. It's going to look way different from this. This is just a very basic version of it. But basically, you can go on the map, look at all these different, where all the records are being set in terms of temperatures, whether they're record low, record high, whatever it is. You can click on it, and it'll give you all the details, like the year that record was broken, by how much degrees was it broken. Is it close? Because red means close, dark red means it tied, and then pink means it broke, basically, for record highs. So this is basically what we're working on right now. The only thing that we can even, or most of you will probably ever look at and see, is something that I've actually used on videos. It's this right here. It's the records display, which is super basic. Like for 3 days from now, we have 2 areas, but it's super basic. Like this one looks like it just isn't really graphically pleasing. So we're basically working on a new thing that looks way better. And we have a lot of other cool things that we're going to be working on too that'll be integrated into the website. That's just one of the small things that I started to work on. Max, do you expect this to be your last stream of 2025? I don't know. Is it? Is this the last stream of 2025? What do you guys think? Tomorrow would be the only other day I'd go live.
2 hours while my dad was driving up here. I was in the past.
But tomorrow's not going to be that widespread. It'll be pretty localized.
Maybe it's just something.
What happened to Riley? He's just on vacation.
That are having issues.
That honestly would make sense.
Because like the link that they gave to put into like.
Why are so many people saying no? Everybody wants me to go live tomorrow. I was just gonna make a video tomorrow and call it a day. I don't see there being another. I don't know. I don't know if tomorrow's gonna last long enough.
What's going on? Whenever it's showing green on Omega, it's just not showing a picture. Just keeps saying reconnecting, but it's showing it up on YouTube.
Interesting. Well, hopefully you're able to get that result. But the good news is if it's gonna happen, now's the time to do it.
This is what it looks like tomorrow morning when I wake up, which I don't usually wake up this early, but this will be like 6, 7 in the morning. That's what it's gonna look like. Yeah, there's just no way we go live tomorrow. Pretty good ice storm though in the northeast tomorrow. But yeah, there's just no way. There's just no way I go live. It's too localized, too localized in general. This snow really is going to move out fast, though. I actually thought Michigan would see snow longer than just... I thought it was going to last at least through lunchtime. It's going to be down by the morning for a lot of these areas. Interesting. New Year's Eve stream? I'm not doing a countdown stream for New Year's Eve. That would be interesting, though.
Ironwood's where we were.
That would be interesting.
Oh, Iron River. I know where Ironwood is. I know where Duluth is. Marquette, Ishpeming. That's about the extent.
What time did I say?
6,
7? 6, 7 in the morning.
Hour 22.
8.5 inches so far.
They are west and south.
Okay.
I just realized a YouTube short
Get quite as much snow as
uploaded on my channel while I've been live. That's impressive. I'm not gonna lie. Didn't even know until now. It was uploaded like an hour and a half ago.
Switch things up.
Go down the bumpy.
We're gonna go left.
Go down the bumpy roads.
Oh, a huge shout out to you guys watching the last couple videos. Our last couple videos have had like 1.3 million views combined, which is insane. The viewership for videos during the winter is just crazy. Thank you, Tyler, for the super chat. Oh, Youngstown, Ohio look tonight. It's going to be a little stormy, but again, I don't really expect a whole lot in the way of significant severe weather. Should be mostly just some gusty winds, so very low chance of a tornado for the next hour.
About 3,200 guys in here.
Bottom right of your screen, just a bunch of storms right now rolling across Ohio and Indiana. Nothing too crazy.
Back to downtown Ishpeming we go.
Fabulous videos, appreciate it. How do you guys like the intros on the videos? I've had some like mixed opinions at times about them, but I really think the intros are a huge level up over what we were doing before. Like, I just don't think the first 30 seconds of the video should be me yapping with satellite imagery in the background and talking about how there's like, you know, a big storm coming and it's just looking at a map for 30 seconds. It doesn't actually display what's happening. I think the intros actually serve a purpose, and I know it's a little bit longer than I would usually do for intros, but it also cuts to the chase faster. We actually get into stuff faster by doing the intros. Because before we were yapping for 2 minutes basically on that screen of what's happening right now, but everybody wants to know what's coming, not what's happening at that exact moment. A lot of the time, what's happening in that exact moment is not important, unless it's like a hurricane or something like that. That's a bit different. But thank you, Ann, for the super chat.
Back to downtown. We'll dump it in your chat.
I like the intros. I like them too. I think they're good. I think it's just different. I mean, nobody else does intros like we do on YouTube, and just in general, I think they're just more captivating. And it shows with the viewership we've had in these videos the last couple days. I mean, had almost 750,000 views on the video 2 days ago, or yesterday, I should say, and then today's was over 500,000. I mean, and granted, they're big weather events, but at the same time, it's, you know, just like people like them. What kind of tires does Connor have on? I could not tell you. I don't have a clue.
Main Road, East Davidson Street. Pizza. Ooh, I got a new route. New road. Switching things up a little bit. Buckle your seatbelts, chat.
Hey, John from Kona VIP Velocity member. Really appreciate that. Like the videos, always skip the intros. I mean, people have the option to do that too. Like, if you don't like the intros, you can literally just skip by them. There's timestamps on every video, so.
Yeah.
You should have a tire manufacturer as a sponsor. Should. Low-key.
City Hall. Cool looking building. Very old building.
I was Dayton, Ohio. Should be mostly gusty winds from here. Not expecting much else there. Mostly gusty winds. Severe weather should be winding down over the next hour. We do have 3 severe warnings, but I don't think it's going to be too much longer until we're basically at 0. Speaking of that,
City Hall, because it has a big sign that says City Hall.
change our warning types over. More notable for what we're looking at anyway right now.
Plow truck on the left.
We need a tire camera? What do you even mean by that? Put a tire on the camera and just, or put a camera on the tire and just have the camera going around and around and around. And I mean, I don't even know how that would work, but.
Here's the plan for the short term. We're gonna go in a circle, keep going on this road, circle around Ishpeming here, and then we're gonna go back to Marquette. We're gonna go back to downtown, go back to the lake, see if our winds are picking up at all. Feels a lot later than 8:12. I guess it might.
When the numbers become 10 and 15, it's different warning types. Again, something that I can do with our new program which again, this is something that one of our developers built. Like, it's not, none of this is AI. Like, there are certain elements that we've done with AI, like certain things, but this is not one of them. Like, this was fully coded by a real developer that we paid to do this. But basically, like, we have different things on here that we can do in terms of like counters and stuff like this and stuff like that. Like, we can change the top counter, for example, to like tornado warnings, and it'll change. Confirmed tornadoes. If we have a major outbreak and we need to put PDS tornado warnings and just those on here, we can. Blizzard warnings obviously is already on there. We can do any type of watch and warning. I only have like 6 on here right now. Like I could add, like I'll do it real quick. I'll add something. Oh, I just clicked way too many new things. All right, that was an accident. So I can do something like, I don't know. What do you guys want me to add? Like a dust advisory I could do. I could literally do anything here. Let me see what other alerts we have out there that are interesting. We have wind advisories. We have, let's see. It's a bunch of random stuff. We have cold advisories. Wind advisories. All right, we'll do wind advisories. So we can add wind advisories to this. And we can actually add a collective amount of different things. But we can do wind advisories, and then I can do wind, and I have to do a backslash so it spaces properly. Advisories, and then we can make it whatever color. Do tan. I don't know if tan actually works like that. I'm just gonna type in a bunch of different numbers. All right, there, bang. And then we do that, and we apparently have 47 wind advisories. I didn't even know we had that many, but apparently we have 47 wind advisories. So there you go. That's literally all we do. So it's really simple and easy to control. And then at some point in the future, we're gonna have it so that every alert has a sound effect. Not all of them, but like the main ones. Because like tornado watch, we don't have a sound effect. But like if we have like a brisk wind advisory, for example, like that, we're not gonna have an alert sound for that. But we'll have an alert sound for like tornado warnings and all that, which already exists. But like tornado watches, winter storm warnings, like that stuff will have some sort of sound effect. Hurricane warnings, you know, whatever it might be. So that'll be coming soon. But these are all like the different watches and warnings that we can put on here. Off the record, I don't know how we're gonna get a typhoon warning in the United States, but that's besides the point. At least in the lower 48. So now we have 47 wind advisories. That's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Just tuning in, welcome in. We are in Ishpeming, Michigan, near Marquette, Michigan, we're headed back to Marquette right now, chat. And conditions are not ideal.
Max needs dinner advisory. I already got dinner. All right, we need to get rid of the advisories being on here. I don't know why they're on here. Untitled, great.
Roundabout sneaking up on me here.
But we can also do this. We can do blizzard warnings and like severe warnings at the same time too. So we can do any combination of stuff.
I'll probably do it. Marquette.
What you have for dinner? I got Little Caesars. Are you ready for the upcoming spring season? I sure am.
Snowboard Hall of Fame here, chat.
It's coming up. We're only a few months away. We gotta get through some winter first. Winter is always interesting. This winter has been the most interesting winter I've covered so far, in my opinion. Well, we haven't covered a winter quite like this yet, where we actually have consistent winter storms. We've had basically one every week. The weather's been interesting. Got a little bit of concern back over in Kentucky and Indiana. We haven't talked much about severe weather recently, but I do want to take our attention back to the severe weather. North of Bradenburg, there's actually a hook echo, an inflow, and a little bit of rotation that's coming up on State Route 135, just south of Corydon. So something we need to keep an eye on here. And a little... Well... I guess we got a tornado warning. I don't know why the sound didn't play, but we do have a new tornado warning. And that is once again for Corydon. or just south of Corydon, for Elizabeth, Indiana. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to seek shelter, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. I don't know how in the world that timing even happens. Like, I just briefly looked down here and I saw that. But again, rotations right now just south of Dixie. It doesn't look as impressive on this latest scan, but still something that we need to keep an eye on as it continues to track east. We've had several spin-ups like this today. I don't understand why the audio is not working for this, but I've tried. Must be watching your stream for updates. Hey, you never know. We even have a little bit of broad rotation north of Louisville. There's a couple areas. There are a couple areas where we have some rotation right now. We'll have another radar scan in a second. I don't know if this tornado warning is going to really last that long. It goes for 27 minutes, but rotation's pretty broad already. It had a little tightening there for a couple scans, but we'll see. As of now, no tornado on the ground. Still keeping an eye on it. Your cloud and thunderbolt didn't change color? Well, that doesn't change color. My light's actually supposed to change color, which I have not actually fixed that yet, but it should turn red. Which has still not happened yet. My red light, or my white balance, I mean, is off too right now, so I gotta fix that too. If I do automatic white balance, that's what it looks like. My face is incredibly red, so just not touching that. Got a new radar scan coming in right now, and the latest scan showing mostly wind. I don't really know about the tornado warning. Like, it was a very brief area of rotation. There's another little area of rotation near Bradenburg. That's going to be going towards West Point, Kentucky. Got a little bit of rotation just northwest of Louisville, too. Look at this. A little bit of rotation near Georgetown. That is something else we got to keep an eye on. That is going to be heading right towards Louisville here soon. We will have plenty of cameras in Louisville, so I mean, if something does pop here, we have at least some live shots coming up here in Louisville. The severe weather's not quite done yet. It's been kind of quiet, but it's not quite done. I don't know why the tornado siren just played again. I need to change our tornado thing to... We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning north of Louisville. The only tornado warning that we have is for Harrison County, Indiana, and Meade County, Kentucky. Change it back to severe alerts. All right, here's the latest radar scan. We got a little hook echo that is just off to the northwest of Louisville. It's going to be approaching Louisville very quickly. These are not slow-moving storms, so we need to watch this very closely. Just waiting for velocities to update. And yeah, this might get tornado warned here. Going towards Floyd's Knob, Blackston Mills, or Mill, New Albany, Jeffersonville here in southern Indiana. Really wouldn't be surprised if we got a tornado warning there. We got a little bit of rotation near Bradenburg as well. Rotation still going in the tornado warning here near State Route 135. So I wouldn't be surprised if that ended up getting upgraded to a tornado warning here. Another radar scan in a moment. I do think a tornado warning will get issued here for the north side of Louisville. Storm tracking north or east. They're all pretty much moving east or east-northeast. Sorry, Brandenburg, not Brandenburg. Not really a whole lot rotating in Kentucky. It's all mostly up here near Louisville right now for our main area of rotations. Here comes a new radar scan. Okay, so we still have a hook echo northwest of Louisville. We still got a couple other little hooks here, just to the west of Louisville. Waiting for velocities to update now. All right, here's the latest scan. So this is the one I'm the most concerned about right now, northwest of Louisville. No CC drop, but we still have a stronger area of rotation. It's pretty weak velocities, but it's a stronger area of circulation that's approaching Floyd's Knobs near St. Mary's and Galena. And then further south near Brandenburg and also near Corydon. Again, we still have 2 areas of circulation here. This one probably won't get tornado warned yet, but it might get tornado warned if we see intensification on it. The same thing for this one. Rotation's not that strong northwest of Louisville, but it could tighten up. It could try to drop a tornado, but we still need to keep an eye on it. It's definitely not out of the picture that we could get a tornado warning here shortly for it. We also still have a couple of severe warnings all the way back up in Ohio. This is going to be mostly for wind for Piqua, Sydney, and Dayton. Just outside of Dayton. Dayton's not included in a severe warning, but at least some gusty winds are going to be possible there. New radar scan should be coming in here in a moment. We have some cameras that aren't far from this area of rotation. One of them is actually, this is the one near Louisville. This is one of them, but just a little windy, nothing crazy. Trying to see if we have any skyline view or not. There is a camera here on the New Albany riverfront, but that doesn't have much of a view of anything either. Those are all around Louisville, but I haven't seen anything with a clean view of the storms yet. Here comes a new radar scan. Rotation's gotten stronger near Brandenburg. We're probably going to get a new tornado warning on this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I don't know how... Dude, that's a 3rd time today. It's a 3rd time today. We got a new tornado warning for Brandenburg and West Point. So if you're in this warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Strong rotation right now, northeast of Mockport. And that's going to be tracking to a pretty rural area near Tobacco Landing, and then it'll be moving into Evans Landing and West Point, right along the Kentucky and Indiana border. We still got a strong area of rotation inside of the other tornado warning heading towards Elizabeth, and then the one that's near Louisville has gotten a little hair weaker on this latest scan. So again, these are really the 3 main storms. Everything else is mostly wind. I say that, but we actually have another little area of rotation west of Hopkinsville, Kentucky, and then this one right here is an area of rotation. That is tracking towards Algier and as well as Sharon Grove. And a little bit of rotation also north of Fearsville. Got a couple little pockets of rotation, but nothing too concerning as of right now. More concerningly, we could have a tornado drop here, not far from Louisville here in the next few minutes. We got a couple intense storms tracking right towards Louisville. If you have any friends or family in Louisville, get the word out there, share the stream. Again, we're still providing commercial-free coverage here in case anything does drop. Obviously, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe. Latest velocity scan, pretty strong rotation right now north of Brandenburg. The velocity is being measured by radar near 80 miles per hour, just outside of Tobacco Landing. That is actually really strong. We're going one direction, but not any CC drop as of right now. It's more of a surge of wind. We got a little bit of rotation still near Elizabeth. That rotation that's northwest of Louisville is still pretty broad. It's not that intense right now. Well, we will have a new radar scan in a moment. This is a live shot from the Louisville area on one of the Indiana traffic cams. Not seeing really any lightning right now. This is looking westbound, and there's a little flash of lightning, but pretty calm right now, at least on this highway. This is I-64. It's near New Albany, just outside of Louisville. How's it going, Sunflower? Definitely going to keep a close eye on that New Albany riverfront camera. I might actually just put it up on screen here. That camera is right next to the severe storm there. Got another radar scan coming in. That Louisville storm is really broadened out in terms of rotation. It looks like mostly wind, so I'm not too concerned right now for Louisville, specifically for a tornado with this storm. The two to the south are stuff that we still need to watch. Here's the latest scan. Generally speaking, rotation's really not that strong. It's still pretty broad on the northern storm. The southern storm, it's a bit stronger, but it's more the velocities are stronger. We don't really have a tightening here. The inflow is not really that strong, and that's been the case with most of the storms today. We really have not had much of an inflow going into a lot of these storms that's been strong enough to actually wrap and produce a tornado. So this is kind of the same situation where we have a pretty decent surge of wind coming from our storm, just nothing really wrapping in to actually spin up a tornado here. That's been a classic problem today with every storm that we've seen for the most part. There's only been a couple that have actually produced, and those ones are almost all bookend vortexes that were on the backside of storms. So we will have to see if it is able to wrap up or not. But this will be one that could easily produce at least an EF1, EF2 type tornado here. But we're able to drop going towards West Point, Valley Station, and Shepherdsville. And then it will be tracking towards Hillview and Mount Washington in Kentucky here over the next 30 minutes. Further down to the south, back down near Hopkinsville, we still have a little area of rotation that's moving into Hopkinsville, but does not look that concerning. Small area of rotation near Fearsville that's moving towards Algier, Clifty, and Sharon Grove as well. Look at our blizzard going on in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan too. Will there be a severe thunderstorm warning for Cincinnati tonight? Probably not. Probably not. We'll have a new radar scan now. There you go. New radar scanners came in. Rotation again near Louisville. That's basically died. The rotation that was going towards Elizabeth has gotten weaker, and then now this is the main area of rotation, which is heading towards West Point and Howard. This is a live shot from New Albany on the Riverview our rear front camera. This is right next to this line of thunderstorms. New Albany for reference, but it's bottom right of your screen. It's right there. So it's about to be hit by this line of thunderstorms. It's moving into Louisville right now. Not really seeing a whole lot right now, but we should start to see some lightning. There really has not been a whole lot of lightning with this line for the most part today. It's been on and off, but been pretty minimal. See if we see any uptick of lightning or not. Got another radar scan coming in right now. Look at the snow blowing around in Minnesota right now. We got a lot of blowing snow. Blizzard conditions are still going.
You guys with our generator.
All right, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning, which does include Louisville, Kentucky, Shively, Linden, near Jeffersontown, and Shepherdsville. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's also a tornado possible label on this. Yeah, we got a little bit of rotation heading east-southeast going towards Shepherdsville. The rotation that we had that was on the storm here near Elizabeth has pretty much died out. So I don't know if they're going to continue either of these tornado warnings, but there's still a little bit of rotation going towards Macedonia. That would be the one to watch for. We still got a little hook and a little inflow, but right now the rotation's not as strong as before near Louisville. Shively, thank you. Back down near Hopkinsville, Kentucky. There have been a couple of brief instances of strong rotation. So we may have actually had a brief tornado here near Hopkinsville. We had a little tightening near Hopkinsville on the southwest side, and another one just to the north of Hopkinsville. Maybe brief spin-up tornadoes in those two locations. Back over near Central City, not a whole lot happening there, just some wind. But again, the main concern currently is back over here near Louisville, where we have a pretty intense line of thunderstorms rolling through right now. Bottom right of your screen, that camera is in New Albany. Again, that's right next to Louisville. So conditions should deteriorate there in a moment. Is Michigan good? I have bad anxiety. Yeah, you guys are chilling. Tornado warning for Elizabeth, Indiana has been condensed. It's a little bit smaller now. So rotation's a little bit broader there. We still have some rotation northwest of West Point. It's going to be crossing into Kentucky here in about 3 minutes. And it'll be going through Valley Station, Meadow Lawn, and Orel first. So again, they may issue a new tornado warning. As of now, there's not been any indication that they will, but we'll see. The only